Well, there we go. We are back. I am back. I can close that. I need to get League of Legends running here, and then we will, I guess I'll just go full screen for now. And I should probably turn off my Xbox. Oh yeah, that's true. I do have to move all this over to the other screen. So, forgive me for a second while I make adjustments. I guess I can get music going here in the background in the meantime because I have the League music to switch over to. Okay, I think everything is set. Gotta sign in real quick. And there it is, League of Legends. Is this still going or is it over? Ends in 7 hours. Okay, so we've got a little bit of time to earn the last few tokens. We'll have enough. Maybe I'll get enough for another orb, although that's unlikely. Probably won't get a full 160. But we'll be getting in. I already did a warm-up game earlier today, so I'm just going to be going straight into ranked. You know, I don't know if I ever made the tweet earlier that I was live. Oh well. Probably doesn't matter too much now. Actually, I could tweet that I'm going into League of Legends. Alrighty, let's get going. So I played a game earlier and I tried out Night Harvester on Zyra. And I'll be honest, it felt pretty good. Although I think I need, if I'm gonna do that build, that needs to be like my full damage build, my full press build. And then I need to go into Demonic Embrace second. Because I feel like the... Got a couple champion capsules I can open later. I feel like the Rylai's follow-up that I did just wasn't too strong in the game, and I was lacking just a little bit of damage to be able to really be a big threat. I was the only AP on the team though, so having that extra damage would have probably shown up better. Ezreal? Alright, Ezreal is good. I could go Lux with the Ezreal. Get rid of Blitz. We'll see. We'll see what information I get here. We'll see what their first pick is. If it's a safer... So many more people. Oh, they took Zyra. Well, I'm gonna go Lux then. That should be fun. It's a skill matchup. Should work out fine. The Ezreal is strong with the Lux. This is my first strike page, yeah. So against the Zyra, I may want to go Resolve. We'll see what their other AD carry is and how pokey they're going to be. Alright, we have a Kha'Zix. We're going to have a Quinn top. So taking heavy AP here is probably a good call for that side of things. Jace. Kai'Sa, okay, they're looking for like poke all in, so I am going to go for the more defensive rune setup here. Bone plating is very good. Do I want unflinching into the Zyra? I don't think it matters that much. Like, it's nice to weaken the slow, but if I get behind, I'll probably just go for Merc Treads anyways. And that'll that has the tenacity on it, so. So far looking like an Ignite game. Try and get this pillow sorted. Looks like an Ignite game so far. We'll see. Oh yeah, I can go Empyrean Lux. There she is. Oh, I like the chromas on this. It's a good skin line for chromas because they can do a lot with them. Okay, so we'll have some AP in the mid, so that's good. We've also got a bit of frontline there. So Gragas ult, Gragas body slam, Sejuani ultimate, Zyra root, Zyra ultimate. Although I can flash Zyra ultimate. Gotta respect the Zyra root. They don't have, outside of their ultimates, they don't have really good CC. It's kind of just the Zyra route, so I feel like Zyra's going to probably be overcompensating in the mid-late in team fights and trying to move forward. Oh, okay, mid-orn. That's fine. So I have the extra defensive setup, so I should be better off in trades, but we'll see how it goes between Ezreal and Kai'Sa. We do have the better poke setup, but Kai'Sa has the better all-in, so we need to be a little bit cautious of that. Really good win rate on the Ezreal. What's mastery like? Oh, okay, it's a 1.5 million Zyra. It's rare for me to see a Zyra that has more mastery than I do. Kind of looks mid around the rest. So they might try and invade. Okay, that was just a ward. Which means they're probably not invading. I'm just gonna look mid for any little bit of poking damage here. So he got the first strike, unfortunately, because I threw it behind him. I didn't expect him to necessarily go all in on me. It's okay, though. Works out even. I still wind up with more gold out of that, so. Just partially why I stayed for the 3 autos. almost got her. I think she stepped in. Yeah, she triggered my first strike. I want to make sure we get level 2 here first. It's not like we can do too much, but I can get good damage. That is a very loud explosion on the E for Lux with the skin. Okay, it's a Sejuani. Sejuani could gank fairly early, so I'm gonna go get the ward now. Kha'Zix is obviously bot side. So I can at least inform, like, make sure they don't ward that bush. Or at least know if they do. I just used everything, so I have to be a little bit careful here. For being such a high mastery Zyra, she's not doing a very great job here. Alright. 1 for 1 so far in that mid trade. So Sejuani's there. Don't want that hitting me, so I'm just gonna hit it and back off and then walk back up to get it. So Sejuani, I didn't see how low she was, I should have checked. I think she dies. Oh, she just lived. That was close. Okay, I got their flash and heal though. She's staying. That's really risky. Sejuani could be here. She's not topside right now anyways. We gotta be careful of that. It's gonna help us push in and then we'll back, I'm sure. Until I know where Sejuani is, I really don't want to fight anything here. Yeah. She could freeze, but she's not, fortunately. Kha'Zix going for this top, maybe? Nope. Well, actually, it doesn't matter, because first I want this, and then just grab this. It's not been too bad on poke yet. I'm not going to buy an extra potion. I could have. Oh, good. They both live. That's good. As long as they get out without Sejuani getting them. Which I think she was staying bot for so long. Like, if she's not showing top in that amount of time, I feel like she's been sitting bot. That's kind of risky, though. This Kha'Zix is, it's really good, though. Good plays across the... Yeah, Sejuani showed up top finally. At least we know she's top, though. So, this lane is a 2v2 now. And Kaisa stayed that whole time, so she has nothing. She has no mana. And I can freeze this quite easily. I'm fine with using a potion here, it's not a big deal. I don't even necessarily have to, but we'll see. I just want to ward this to know whether or not Zyra is just sitting in the bush there. She might have backed as well. I just want to check. Okay, she's not here. But that's fine, because we have the freeze, they're losing so much, and Kha'Zix can potentially set up for an easy gank. I'm gonna go get this control ward now. Just gonna ping that, maybe that'll encourage the Kha'Zix to come down. Unfortunately, Kha'Zix is not coming. I messed that up. That was a good W by Kaisa to get the extra damage on the back end. I'm gonna have to Biscuit as well. That's okay though. Not bad on health. I have to be careful. Good, they're trying to clear that. They get the hit there at least. Yeah, that's good. I knew Ez could get the cleanup there, so I just need to make sure Kaisa couldn't walk up on him. So the simple Q blocks her from walking forward there. I don't know why I threw the E there. That was pointless, but I saw it too late. I would have walked over to block that so the cannon didn't get taken, but... The problem is I just didn't have enough mana. I was trying to dodge the E. Did everything I could to get out of that there. Just didn't work out. Okay. You know what? I need to undo that because I need the I'm not gonna have enough money. I really want this Hex Tech now. It's bad to wait this long, but I think I'm going to. Yeah, I just ran to him. If I didn't throw that E earlier, I would have had the mana for that fight and could have gotten the Q off. And we'd probably do fine there. Just gonna ping that the Zyra is missing. I probably could have pathed slightly better too. To avoid dying there. I didn't have a whole lot of options though, because I knew I had to dodge the root. Just want to make sure the Stace isn't thinking about me here. I didn't see how much health Sejuani had, so I don't want to just throw my ult for no reason. I'm gonna step on this intentionally. Get it out of the bush. If they come for me, Kozak should be able to collapse here, so I'm not too worried about this. I can't get in range though. Yeah. Just want to walk over the buds. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah. They, like, Zyra got level 6, and that was really bad. I was also kind of poorly engaged. I gotta back out here. I can't fight her in a 1v1 because I'm out of mana. I'm gonna try and wait for first strike and then get a combo off. I also need the mana regen in that time. Okay, she has no root for now. There we go. That works. Okay. I kind of Okay, we'll completely have vision there. I don't have a lot of mana here, so I'll have to see what we can do. I just don't have any follow-up is the unfortunate part. I'm gonna ward in river here and then back. So Dwani's dead, so it's not too much of a threat. I guess if he wants to push wave, she's staying too. The problem is that I'm the one who kind of is like same as her, and I can't stand up to the Zyra at the moment. And she's looking, she knows. Yeah, I'm completely on. I have nothing I can even do for that. I have no mana. Like, yeah. This is a 2v2. Like, I can't do anything. I just have no mana. I'm trying to make that aware, but they're just not paying enough attention to it. Oh, well, I didn't mean to hit R there. Whatever. At R doesn't matter too much. I'll be back in lane before it matters. Or, like, I won't be back in lane before it matters, is what I meant to say. I was debating if I want the Merc Treads here, but I think I'm okay. Like, the Zyra has not done too much straight up. Actually, it's gonna matter here. Probably. Yeah. Like, I'd like to have it honestly right now, and I don't. I didn't get it quite close enough to the wall. Quinn can probably clean that up, yeah. Okay, good. That's good. Okay. Let's get out of that. I have enough vision there to be safe. Although, this is a bit rougher. I mean, that's all my damage. It's not going to be enough to do a lot to Sedge. Quinn unfortunately gave up a shutdown there. I should have probably saved the ult, honestly. Ez wants to back now. That's fine. I'm just going to back so I'm on the same cycle as Ez here. They're getting a push in mid. I don't have enough to get that plus a ward, so. Quinn's here. Nice, that was a good job by them. Nice play. The rest of the map has gotten a little bit chaotic because we lost both mid and, okay. Can't do anything about that control ward at the moment. I can keep us in vision, though. I should have put that further up at the bush, but that's okay. Okay, Zyra's there. Being very careful here. Feel those. Ez and I got a bit disjointed there. If he had played up with me on the Zyra, we could have just blown up Zyra at the start of that, but that's okay. It still worked out. We still got a kill. Got the better trade at the end of the day. I should probably flash just to be safe, as he'll probably save me. It's hard to know for sure. covering him so he gets out. No. Okay. I mean, I need to back. Like, this is sort of this situation again. It's okay. Oh, Kozik's got it? Nice. I mean, even if he dies, it's still fine. That's good. Oh, he got out. Did I miss the Q? Really? Not bad. I didn't expect her to have the ult on me there. Kozik's getting some stage fright. Like, he got the Herald, like, that's enough. Like, he doesn't need more than that. We do have a Drake coming up in 30. That'd be good to even up these Drake count. Nobody's even looking top here. Alright, I'm just gonna take that. Ooh, I did get her. That's a good route. That got both of them. A little bit hectic, not too bad. Sorry, guys. I shouldn't have taken that. Once again, I'm low on health and mana, sitting in the back. I do have enough for my back. I should just back here. They've got it. I'm worried about a W. Okay, it's not happening. We're good. I think I need Zanya's. They've got a pretty bursty comp. Like, even without the, There's a lot I could Zanya's that would be good. Actually, I'm gonna go top. Yep. They have mid. I can get this top and defend. There we go. Let's take that. I mean, we're not looking at Baron. Just a little bit scary with none of them on the map like that. Okay, Ez almost has transform, which is good. I don't want to get too far up here. I'm fairly safe if I'm in minions, but not like 100%. I missed it. I sucked. Okay, Kozik's is kinda in trouble. Nah. I was doing it for money. We are getting their base. Okay. I didn't get Gragas, unfortunately. They're doing Baron now. If she kills him, though... she couldn't. She needs to get the inhib. Maybe Ez can pressure? She might not have smite here. She did. Oh well, unlucky. I should have stayed alive there. Me being alive means they couldn't do Baron because I can out-damage that. Well, it would have been close. It would have been close, but in theory I can out-damage it. Yeah, I think the stopwatch is the way to go here. It's a close enough game that I need some, That's a little bit rough. We do get her back, though. So it's not too bad. And we get the Zyra on top, which is nice. We need to get this first. Oh, well, he missed. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Are we not doing it? Okay. My heart just left me. Got some good damage there. Okay, her all missed, which is good. We got the Drake, but at what cost is kind of the question at the moment. I'm completely owned. Ah. Orin's being a bit dramatic, it's definitely not over. Yeah. Sad I didn't get a little bit more out of that Zanya's. Unfortunately, maybe if I cleared the wave it would have worked, but I don't know that I could have. They are tanky enough though that they could just pretty much ignore the tower. Actually, I need to just get some levels. XP is the thing I need right now. Oh, I'm actually just dead. Okay, he's really bad. Never mind. I'm perfectly not dead. We're just ignoring Gragas, I guess? Okay. I mean, I'm doing what I can against the Gragas. I guess everything else worked. Out. I gotta be a little bit careful of that. I've been low health a lot this game. It's been rough. I can't remember who the pro support is, but there's a good quote last year on one of the pro supports being like, he lives, his comfort zone is at like 15% HP or something. That's been my comfort zone this game, even though it's not really comfortable, but... I mean... Quinn's an assassin, though. I mean, that is true. Still build it. Like, the thing is, though, her kit is still built around an assassin. Like, even if her build is for more sustain, which it, you know, it is, she's still more of a get in, get out kind of champion. That was bad. We just didn't group for the Baron there. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like, Quinn's like, oh, we got blown up, but I don't know that that was wrong necessarily. That might be game though, which is unfortunate, you know. Their mobility took over, and we just got destroyed at the end. Apparently, it's brain dead to be at the objective. I mean, I've played as best as I can. It's been tough. I haven't played as well as I could have. But I've done pretty good on Peel, I think. I'll have to see what the stats say. I need 200 gold. Yeah, that Drake was always gone, though. We don't have to worry about it. It's only second. Control with that. My vision is lacking, I will give you that. I'm quite far behind in vision score here. Oh, well, that was supposed to be over the wall. It still hit after he was dead, that's unlucky. Everybody else died. Yeah, that's probably game. We'll see what Ez can do. It's fine. I mean, at the end of the day, the reality is, the Ornn is just blaming absolutely everybody else. So, improvement comes from being able to be self-critical primarily in League. So you need to be able to look at your flaws and see what mistakes you made. I'm curious about the early game. Once the early game ended, I had a real trouble finding options to get in. I had the Quinn. Quinn had a good positive attitude, even with everything going sideways like that. I definitely made a mistake around that Baron. let's see the 40cc. It's not bad. Lux struggles to get too high of CC. I could have probably had a bit more, maybe closer to Zyra's numbers, but it's okay. It wasn't too bad overall. I could have done better in vision score, even being pushed in like we were and whatnot. I could have definitely had better vision score. I didn't do a great job on warding. But like I said, I'm really curious about this early game. I think it was partially that Ez and I got kind of mixed messages, and then Kha'Zix showing up, we just didn't play quite as well as we could have around him. So okay, we got Zyra first. I think honestly, I know what my mistake here is. I just stayed. I should have backed. I think it is anyways. We'll see. So this was nice. This worked out well, because like Ez is going on Zyra, all I have to do is make sure Kai'Sa can't join, and so I just Q to block her out, and that works well for us. Because if Kai'Sa gets hit by my root there, we can probably get her after. So I'm out of mana. I probably should have just recalled. That was a mistake though. That I have no excuse for. That was just a brain fart of like, because I wanted to block the W. I wanted to because I saw she was lining up for the W on the cannon, so I wanted to block it, but I was like, I'm on the other side of the range. And for some reason I thought it had collision or something. And then if I had more damage here, maybe we get her. Maybe not, because I do get the Q off anyways. And then as far as getting out, I kind of misdodged that. I think I could have just kept going straight in a line and dodged just fine. That would have maybe allowed me to live there, but really it was just an overstay in the grand scheme. And then we tried to kill the Kai'Sa instead of pushing the wave and just backing, so that was a mistake on both our parts. And then this was... so Kha'Zix was behind them. I didn't get the detonate off there. Kha'Zix came in, it didn't go too cleanly. So I had nothing here, and Ez kind of... I didn't expect Ez to go in there. And unfortunately, because he's sitting in the... like, both of them are just getting decimated by this Zyra here. Like, yeah, that was just mis-expectations. The big thing here is that because they're both level 6, they're level 6, and I don't have ult anymore. Like, I used my ult at some point. And Ez doesn't have ult either. I think I knew Ez ult was down too, like with mine. And they're both level 6 with ult, so that makes a huge difference in this fight. Which is why I was backing off, but Ez went really far forward here. I don't know that I could have done necessarily anything differently here. Like, I went back in as soon as I could. I hit everything. We did get the Kai'Sa back, so it wasn't like the end of the world, but I couldn't stay in this lane either. Like, I'd like to push this in because it's definitely pushing towards them, but Zyra has both red buff and blue buff, so I can't win in a 1v1 against her even if I had mana, and then I obviously don't have mana. So it played fairly well out, though. I mean, yeah, aside from a couple mistakes, it was fairly even in the overall. I think that fight was like the big mistake, but everything else was pretty good. I mean, Kha'Zix like did decent early. It's even in the jungle right now, and I mean, he could have probably done a better job farming. I think they're both quite low on farm here for 11 minutes in, but it's not that bad. This was easy. Quinn, honestly, that was a bit of a mistake that Quinn took that. Quinn should not have taken this when Ez could have used the gold as much or more. Like, Ez is 600 gold behind, And like, this was easy play to make, because she just locked herself in. And like, that was set up so Ez could get it, and then Quinn took it. So it catapulted Quinn ahead of Gragas, but it meant that Ez didn't get caught up to Kaisa, so Ez wasn't able to do as much. And then because I had to share the assist, it also hurt me a little bit. That was kind of a mistake. So stuff around here probably is good. Yeah, I should have backed by now. I was trying to help push the wave and then back. But I probably should have backed a little bit sooner. Or easily by now I should have backed. I'm greeding for this turret, and there's no reason for me to greed here. And so the problem that happens essentially is because I'm not back out on the map. Like, I could be going mid right now and helping that, or I could be coming back to Ez and potentially helping this. Ez, yeah, this is weird. I don't know why I should have backed like 10 times by now. So Quinn's coming. Zara is caught out here, but again, I could have full health right now. I could have had full health here. I could have maybe gotten more shield on Ez there, but for the most part, I think I couldn't have done anything differently to keep the Ez alive. And then I died to Kaisa. Oh yeah, that was dumb of me. Kaisa just walked up. I thought she ulted me, but no, she just walked up. I mean, she died for it, which is arguably not worth, but... I really didn't expect her to walk that far forward, because she is kind of hinting if she does that. So that was weird. I mean, we did good all the way up to here. It was the Baron that kind of was the issue. So I was doing all that. I'm not sure why Ornn walked in here, honestly. It's all kind of good up till here, and then I make a bad play here. I make a bad play doing this. I wanted to stop the recalls, but I should have just done that and walked away. I shouldn't have walked back further up. I should have just done that and walked away, because then I would have been alive. If I'm alive here, they can't do Baron. Because even with the 1200 smite here, and it's not even... I assume it's 1200 at this point. But even with the 1200 smite here, my alt and E combo is enough to potentially burst down the Baron above theirs. It would have been pretty close. It would have been about even. But it's at least enough threat, especially with Ez as well. And my alt would have come back up here. Well, maybe it would have been up in time. But we would have also had enough threat to block to keep them from doing it. Yeah, it would have been up in time. So yeah. That was probably my big mistake the entire game, was that death right there. Instead of just like doing what I could and backing off, I pressed it, and that was bad. And then from there, with the Baron, they just had enough of an advantage to push forward and get map control. And so I'll look at this dragon fight though, because I want to see how this went. So they've lost everything at this point. We're kind of poorly grouped down here though. That Grog Assault is really good too. That should have been the signal to get out. Like, that should have been everybody backing off. Like, you can see I'm positioned here behind Ornn, but our two main damage dealers right now are kind of positioned up, which is really bad. And then off the back of this, we lose quite a bit. We could have also left here. Ez and I should have just left here. I don't know why we're sticking around. That was bad. I think Ez could have gone out just if he ran up, though. I'm not sure why he ran back down like this. My plan was I have the stopwatch, so maybe I can stop them from diving me under tower. I should have gone it sooner, though. It was late on that stopwatch. Yeah, and that fight, yeah, we should have just left. Ez and I should have just left, because Kha'Zix, I think, could have gone out on his own too. That's okay though. Games go that way sometimes. Yeah, we just didn't have good coordination, so we didn't front to back team fight pretty much at any point. I was doing what I could to be like positioned correctly, but I overstayed in fights, which is a bad habit of mine for sure. And I overstayed in lane a couple times too, so I just need to backwarn and like signal that I'm not in a fight and not going to be involved. Oop, my headphones are dying. Alright, Amumu jungle or support, we'll see. Works for me.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Katarina Varus. Okay, so Varus ult, Amumu Q. Katarina doesn't have any CC specifically, but she has a lot of mobility, which is annoying. If Katarina gets ahead, I probably need to go Sonya's early. I probably don't need to worry too much about damage here. I can go for a more generalized build, more utility build. Caitlyn's solid. So Caitlyn has the range advantage pretty much always. We'll see if this is the Amumu or not. It's probably the Amumu support then. It could be weird like the J4 support. But it looks like an Amumu support. Either way, it's kind of cheesy and kind of all in, so I'm going to go for more defensive runes here. Caitlyn has exhaust, so I'm fine taking ignite here. Let's go back to Primordial Ward. So, either Amumu or J4, their goal is to basically jump in. Assuming it's the Amumu, I need to play behind minions. The J4 I just need to play range against. Varus, mostly it's on his Q, so I just have to be thinking about his Q. It is the Amumu. Let's take a quick peek at the mastery. So Kane has no mastery, Aurelion Sol has no mastery. But they're both really strong champions right now, so that's not a huge deal. So medium mastery for their bot lane. Fairly low win rate on the Varus, also on the Caitlyn, so there's that. The Amumu has a high win rate, but not too many matches played. Katarina is a bit scary though. 74% win rate across that many games, and also the top lane's scary too. Yeah, we got a lot of arcane common here. Alright, step out at 45, so my plant spawns. It's Aftershock and Moo, so he's going to be fairly tanky when he jumps in, but as long as I don't get, like, as long as, well, honestly, even if it's just I don't get hit by him, we should have the advantage in the fight, because if I can get my plants up and whatnot, we're in strong territory to blow him up before he really gets to do too much. And Varus does not have the strongest all-in. It's not a bad all-in, but of 80 carries, there are definitely stronger all-in 80 carries that exist. This was a really unlucky plant spawn. So it is double poke versus like poke all in. So if we can get early damage on the Amumu, that's to our advantage. Yeah, I want to have the ward in that bush just so I know where Amumu is going. I do have to be careful of Amumu at level 1 though. His Q is still quite high threat, even early. We do have a level 2 advantage though, quite heavily. They have a lot of extra casters that they haven't cleared yet. Let's go for the Varus, that's guaranteed. Well, that's still pretty good damage though. I went for the all-in. Caitlyn didn't get her trap down in time, so it didn't work out, but that's okay. I still am okay with using Ignite there. Ignite has a nice low cooldown, so anything, if the earlier you use it, the sooner it can come back up, which is extra damage. Their jungler's mid right now. Kate's rotating, so I wanted to try and keep Amumu from getting that cannon, but if I used anything there, he could just potentially go after me afterwards. It's a little bit tricky with us pushing into their tower. We don't have a lot we can do. I also don't want to use my root in case Amumu tries to engage, so I have to wait till level 3 to effectively get most of my poke out. Okay, it will push if we just back off, and Varus is pushing it anyways. Oh. I should have been more ready for that. Good poke, good damage. Keeping us in that health lead. They're out. Well, Mumu will have 1 pot, but Varus is going to be out of pots after this. We aren't sure where their jungler is anymore, but probably top side? I mean, they were clearing bottom to top. Okay, we just saw J4 top. Nice, they got the J4, and they got the Ergot, so that's a good trade, 2 for 1. Fortunately, our mid died. Katarina's sitting mid, so we know she's backing right now. She's staying mid, but as long as she doesn't start rotating, we're fine. Just keeping an eye on that in the corner. Oh, very good damage, but not quite enough. Ooh. She almost got him there. I mean, I don't know that it would have been enough to kill, but it certainly would have been good damage. I'm going to push this because they're backing. Yeah, okay. He saw me coming to cancel, so he just stopped. Backed off. We have good push advantage. This is a fine time to do Drake. I'm going to get that ward. Kate's going to push that in. Varus is stuck in lane. And we'll have to back after, so we have time and space to do this, which is quite nice. Katarina is going to be a problem, it looks like, so I'm probably going Zhonya's second. Okay. But we're in good shape early. Good CS lead early. No, I didn't cancel. So we got the Katarina? Nice. That's good. The thing is, it's honestly not worth canceling there because we lose too much in lane if we aren't able to get back there. Although Mumu might show up and like dumb push it, so it is very much even at the moment. Okay, Varus is pushing. I unfortunately don't know that I'll get here quick enough to stop it from pushing in, but I will be here in time to get the XP and maybe some of the CS. Get that one. Oh, behind. I could have probably gotten a couple more CS there. Okay, Katarina's sitting in mid-river. She's looking for the engage down here. She might be looking for a tower dive. She's not yet. And Gragas is going to head her off, so I don't have to worry about her too much specifically. Ooh. The Soul's getting jumped off. Oh, they got her. Nice. Okay, Rallying Soul's winning the 1v1 actually, so that's good. I didn't get the second plant procced. It's unlucky. Okay, I'm going to get his vision. I think J4 went to bot side. So he could show up. So we have to be aware of that. Amumu is obviously still a threat with the engage. Unless we can get his health down significantly. He's kind of always in that it's always that situation, so... Without knowing where J4 is, it is concerning to be playing too far forward here. Just gonna try and get... I need to work on my support quest though. I haven't got it there yet. And I'm quite a ways away from getting it. It's been tough because I need to save a lot. Okay, now we have level 6. Well, I have level 6. Okay, got him. Got both their flashes. I think he ignited. I feel like he did. So that was good. It's about staying away from walls, man. Can't be up against those walls if you're playing on the defense. Especially if you're worried about all-ins. You need to be careful of walls. I was kind of badly positioned too and down here, but I knew Amumu wasn't here, so I had the opportunity to do that. We can get another plate and then back. J4's here. Just gonna use the plant. Get some damage. Kate wants to stay. It's a little bit risky because J4's here. Yeah. I got the Amumu, but he's got the Q out first, and Caitlyn didn't dodge. She needed to be ready to flash that as soon as Amumu Q'd. It's okay though. We'll bounce back from that. I don't need to be a huge threat here, so I'm just gonna go for the Leon Juice build. I'll get to like one of the advantages of Night Harvester. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna double check. Oh no, it's the same price. Come on. The advantage of Night Harvester over Leandri's is that it has its damage up front, so you're more burst focused. I could still go Night Harvester. I might. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. He has no flash, so he has to be very careful when approaching. I can just sit down here, because I'm not worried about an Amumu by himself, I'm not worried about Varus by himself, and even both of them I'm not too worried about, and we see J4 top now, so... Unfortunately that went sideways, that dive. Okay, Katarina's mid, J4 is still top, so it's just the 2v2 down here. Get some damage on the Amumu. She got caught though. It's unlucky. Gargus is here. It's good damage. I still got him. Thank you for the gank, Gragas. I really need to back before we. Well, I can help with Drake. I can't like stay on Drake, but Katarina's here. J4's here. Okay, Katarina went back mid. If he goes, like the thing is, I can't be the first one in, but I can clean up. Yeah, I can't stop that though. I have nothing left. I have to be really careful here. We don't know where Katarina is either. Okay, she's in mid. I was a little concerned about that. I can help Caitlyn push in. Oh boy. I'm out of mana. Yeah. That's fine. I'm just gonna have to flash. He wanted to hit me with that. Did I get a Mumu? No. Not enough damage. I was hoping the plant plus the Q, the plant damage might be enough, but it wasn't. I can't stay here though, I just am completely That was way too long that my team like kind of insisted on me being out. Gragas really wanted to make the play. Like he pinged Dragon, which was kind of like, okay, maybe I could throw a couple plants and back off. But then he decided to turn it into a fight, which I just didn't have any mana or health for. That one was more health, and then the extended play where Caitlyn wandered too close over here, got blind hit by the chains. I just don't have the mana for that fight. Or the plants for that matter. I'm gonna control ward into the dragon pit. Oh, okay. I gotta be careful of this Katarina coming in. Okay, he flashed out. I can get a one. Relin Soul has that. Nice. Okay. Pretty good fight overall. They got Drake. Yeah, they did. That's the only thing I would have tried to change about that. It's getting the Drake instead. Yeah, that's not an ideal ward. I'm gonna get another ward here so that I have complete vision and knowledge. This is a situation where I can stay. I don't quite have enough for my Leandries. I don't have a... Alright, we got a good play top there. So Caitlyn should be able to clean up this wave mostly. Mumu's here. I'm gonna prevent him from just walking straight into the lane with those plants. It's a fair bit of damage. Katarina's halfway though. Gotta be careful. Okay, she's back in mid, so now we can be fine. We have the vision, except if they go straight up the lane. I guess if they, yeah, straight up the lane essentially. Okay, he didn't walk forward on that one. Aurelian Soul is here. They are very afraid of me though. So, unfortunately, me trying to bait them, they just ran away. They had good respect for that. I guess maybe they knew Aurelion Sol was coming from Vision somewhere. We've got a good freeze though. Oh, well. We had a good freeze. It's okay. It's fine. Kind of works out the same. We can get this tower. We could dive. I want to zone him off this tower, make sure he's not getting us anything. Okay, J4's here. Katarina could be coming bots. Watching this Aurelion Sol. Alright, so I got my Leandries. Yeah, Rylai's is probably the right call here. Oh, she's trying to surrender. Got it. Well, it's good that the most fed person on the enemy team is like, yeah, I can't carry this, so... I guess she's not exactly the most fed, it's kind of even between her and a couple others, but... It's still good for us that she's getting ready to give up and doesn't necessarily want to play this out, because that means she's less likely to play well from here on. Oh, Amumu's just top. Interesting. I think I can kill this Varus. I mean, Varus uses all... That was close. It's good to know how much damage I do there. Yeah. Unfortunately, Gragas... Oh, Katarina's here. I have to leave. Yeah, I'm just dead. Yeah, Katarina's a problem. I bought the health crystal. Yeah, no, I need Zhonya's. We just don't have an option. She has too much damage. I mean, Aurelion Sol is saying walk to me, but he just wandered down mid without paying any attention to what was going on. So he should have been walking to us, realistically. Okay, Drake's coming up in 11. Nar's getting the Rift Herald, which is... Ooh, is he? I'm gonna go straight there. He'll be fine, he'll be Mega. I just want to make sure that he's not getting collapsed on. Looks like they're going to Drake here? Okay. Nar should have that, but he's not gonna be able to come straight. He's gonna have to back and TP. And he's not gonna have Mega Nar, so... Okay, never mind. We probably don't want to aggro that yet. Okay, they had vision. Our vision stayed alive though, so that's good. Let's sneak in now. That went really, really poorly. This Katarina's a problem. Like, we just don't have enough to lock her down yet. Nar never got to Mega, and so... I mean, I don't know exactly what his complaint is, though. Like... She's absolutely massive and can blow us up. Like, if he's like, if he can 1v1 her, great, but I don't think he can, is the reality of it. So I've got the stopwatch. I'll probably have to. Well, I may not sell. We'll see what I do with the ruby. She very quickly went from not a problem to a massive problem. So Kate doesn't have ult yet. We could do Baron. They have to back. I don't have a control word for it. They know we're in the area. I mean, I can't walk through her though. Okay, she dies, he dies, and then we can do Baron. That works. Oh, man. This mobility is getting annoying. Yeah. That mobility plus the shield is just ridiculous. We could just do Baron, guys. We don't have to chase. We don't have to... Okay, it kind of worked out. But now we lose our jungler, so we can't Baron. Yeah. I gotta be careful here. I can't, unfortunately, stop that. I mean, but Aurelian's, like, he's thinking in wrong terms. Like, we should have never tried to dive there. We should have just taken the tower, which was free. And then we don't have to worry about, like, who's tanking or what. Okay. They're just interested in Baron, though. I unfortunately cannot follow you over that wall, but I am coming around. So basically, because we chased a bunch of kills there, we wound up giving them Baron. And even with us potentially getting some back here, it doesn't work out for us. Get rid of her, because she's the bigger problem. Oh, that was a good flash by him. I'm doing every iota of damage I can here. I'm just dead. I'm not gonna bother using the Sonya's here. Yeah, there's no point. I'm surprised my bounty was that low. I must have given up a bigger bounty earlier on. Stop chasing, please. Like, we just need to stop chasing kills. That's all it comes down to. I need this. Ay. Use my ult to make sure Nar's safe. I double warded there, that's okay. Yeah, she's flanking. And now we give up the Drake because we were chasing kills again. I need 250 gold. I mean, we just need to, like, why are we standing there doing nothing? We need to be pushing lanes because they still have Baron at the end of this and can push out mid and stuff, and we don't want them getting an inhibitor for free. Like, just sitting there staring at them, watching them do Drake is really, really dumb. And is in basically no situation ever optimal. I don't know, I'm making the calls for us. I mean, I think we give up, okay, yeah, never mind. They backed off, we were fine. It's risky. Like, that's the thing, we can't just... Okay, well we got him. Which is good, but I'm concerned about this Katarina. Okay, I got her flash at least. Mumu's gone. Urgot's a problem. Oh boy. Okay, well we got all of them. That's good. We got a huge wave top, a huge wave... Well, no, mid's pushing back out. Kate can maybe push this. I'm gonna get the one ward deep that I can. Mumu's coming back up. I have no idea if I'm in vision or not. Yeah, we just need to back. We can't do anything here. I've got the ward, so I'm fairly safe right here. If they walk in... Yeah, it's too late. We're good. Okay. So I haven't had to use Zhonya's yet. Katarina hasn't focused me, basically, is what it's come down to. I could have gone Anathemas, I guess. No, I kind of need it for the J4 too, though. It's good against both of them. Okay. I need help getting in this position into Baron. And I definitely cannot walk into this river by myself. Oh, she has no flash here. Okay, well. We got the play out though. That's good. We can push mid and then back to Baron here. Back off the Baron, I should say. Yeah, we should go to Baron. Baron's the much better play here. Aurelian's soul is... I don't know what we're doing exactly. He has no ults. Nah. They're not gonna chase me either. Why what? Like, I don't know what he thinks was optimal there. I tried. Like, I don't know why Aurelian Soul didn't follow up with the fight. Like, yeah, we had a numbers advantage. They were walking into us. We had the overall advantage. Yeah, yeah, that's also fair. Like, it was hard to have time. But, like, the call was to fight, so you need to follow the call. So it doesn't... Like, that's how you lose, is exactly what happened there. Which basically resulted in us, and now they got that. I mean, there should have been more pings, I don't disagree with that. My goal was to try and stop them from walking in the way they did. I misplayed. I misplaced my stuff. Oh boy. I couldn't get my Zanya's off in time. That's game. I mean, we just lose. No objective control, unfortunately. Like, everybody chased kills for the first half of the game. Gave up Drakes, gave up Baron, gave up just everything. And now we basically lose because of it. We should have won this game. We had huge advantages, but it swung so much. We now have the bounties. Yeah, that's game. GG. Yeah, as soon as Gragas left the Baron pit, we were never doing Baron at that point. It was all about the turn and taking the fight. I'll give it to the Gnar. Gnar played fairly well. Gnar's a very hard champion to play, so it's hard to say whether he did a whole, like, I mean, he had good damage too. He had the highest damage on the team, so he played very well for being on a difficult champion. I mean, it I'll show the moments where we lost that game, because we were doing well early and for a very long time, and it just didn't pan out in the end. 20k damage is decent. It could have been better. I gave up a couple deaths out of kind of desperation plays. 57 vision score is very low. I'm gonna keep a little close an eye. I didn't do a great job getting to my support item quickly, because I was worried about the Amumu all in, probably for too long. I could have done a better job playing smarter there. So stuff happened in mid, Like, nothing really happened bot for quite a while, and then we got here. So this was the level 6 advantage. And Varus just, like, wanders too far forward, and he got very close. Even with the heal, yeah, he had 30 HP left. That was kind of unlucky on that. But we got the Amumu, so we still got a huge advantage off of this. And Kate had a CS lead. So from here on out, we should have been able to close out this lane very cleanly. This stay was... I mean, it wasn't the end of the world. This was just bad, though. Like, I don't know... I hit the root, it's just Amumu got the Q off first. I can't throw the root any sooner here, either. Because I need to wait to make sure that they're both lined up and that I can hit both of them. Because right now, I can't hit both of them. The only time I can hit both of them is walking up here and then throwing down. Because that's how they're lined up. So right here is when I can hit both of them. It's exactly when I throw it. I do get both of them, which could have saved Kate if she just flashed. But because she saved her flash, unfortunately she dies there. I mean, all this early game is basically me getting ahead and Caitlyn, like, falling behind, unfortunately. So even now she's up 400 gold, and I'm ahead, and we're getting good damage here, and then she just... I mean, honestly, Cleanse would have been very, very good over the Exhaust. The Exhaust was... Like, if she didn't take Exhaust, I would have taken Exhaust for the Katarina and the J4. Oh, thank you for the raid, Shadow. Do I not have audio on that? I guess I don't. Thank you for the raid. Just doing a quick review of of the last game here. See what went wrong. See where I made my mistakes so that I can improve for the next one. How did Monster Hunter Rise go for you? Change my cat? What? Oh. What do you mean by change my cat? I'm not exactly sure. I assume you're talking about Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, category. Oh, shoot. I am in the wrong category. Thank you. I forgot to switch that. Good call. Yeah. I did forget to change that earlier. My bad. There we go. Got it updated. Whoopsie. Okay, so I want to check this fight. This fight's... judging by the kill feed went well for us. Okay, so... is that the second time she got caught? Or was that the first? How many deaths does she have? Okay, that was the first one. So she gets caught there. Oh yeah, this was just good. Oh yeah, and Gragas has this funny little chase under tower. I still get the kill. So, I'm the only one in this game right now that's massively ahead. Oh no, that's not true. Nar is actually even further ahead than I am. So, what I should have done better here is played around this Nar. This is one of those situations though where for some reason we're chasing kills. Like, we should have just done the dragon. Like, Gragas was like, I want to do dragon. And that would have been fine, but we're like chasing the J4 kills. I have to be very respectful of this J4 because if he gets on top of me, I just die. So I have to wait for him to ult, essentially. We get the kill, but then Gragas dies back, so we can't do the Drake anyways. And this kind of worked out because it's like... I don't know that we get anything else here. But it's like, we trade 1 for 1 instead of just like doing Drake, or at least forcing them to walk into Drake. And then Caitlyn dies again. Oh yeah, and I just ran out of mana here, because I didn't get to back after the big plays. Like, I have a stupid amount of gold in my pocket right now. I have 1,700 gold. That's way too much. I just need to be more forceful saying, hey, back. Also, I don't know why Caitlyn's so far up, to be honest. That was just really bad positioning. Did Amumu take damage from my ult? I'm curious, because if not, I could have potentially gotten him to die from my ult, but I just want to know if I misplayed this or not. No, he did take the ult damage, so I didn't have any damage left. If I had mana here, I could have killed Amumu. I did my best. I had to flash there for sure. If that, yeah. I needed Meteor to hit, and I don't think it would have done enough even then. So that unfortunately went poorly, but then we have a big dragon fight, and this kind of should have been the moment that secured the game, I think. Yeah, that was all good. I mean, we got 4 of them for 2 of us. They got the dragon, though, which was unfortunate, and that kind of became a trend later on. Katarina got a couple big quadra kills to get her back in the game, but I feel like from here, we could have had better opportunity to close out. We just didn't push our advantages, because, like, we're so far ahead in gold. And I don't know. I need to be calling more, and just, like, being more, I guess, forceful is kind of the word. It's not the best word, but I need to be like more proactive in my calls and pings and whatnot to get us to close out games with that advantage, because I understand how to close them out. I'm just not getting Oh, thanks, Hi is Fury, for following. Are my alerts not making noise, or am I just not hearing them? What's going on here? Feels like my alerts aren't making noise. I'll have to look at that later, I guess. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, we get the Katarina this time, so that's good. I guess he traded up, so he probably wants that pick. Get rid of the Blitz here. We got Misfortune. I like Zyra Misfortune it's a pretty strong setup. I get the root, she bullet times into ult, and both her ults on top of each other are quite nice. Especially if you can get them in a corridor. So that's good for that. Jungle and mid are both dive-in champs, so they're probably going to be jumping on them rather than defending backline. So I'm going to have to position carefully. In fights, it depends on how much dive they have. We'll see how it plays out. Zac can be good peel, but most Zacs are going for the enemy backline, which is fine. It's kind of how the playstyle is. Okay, Maokai either jungler or supports. We'll see. I'm not too worried about a Maokai support. Yeah, I don't like playing into Katarina. She's a very annoying champ. Lots of mobility. I'm just... Oh, we have the Caitlyn. Well, I could have switched to Lux. No, probably... Well... No, I don't want Lux into Maokai, though. Like, Lux into Katarina's fine, because I can still go Zanya's. And it's kind of better on Lux than it is on Zyra, but it's okay on both. Okay, Ezreal, so they've got strong poke, we've got strong poke. Still waiting on seeing if this is the Maokai or not, though. Okay, it's probably the Vel'Koz support then. So since it's Vel'Koz, it's strong poke for both of them. So having bone plating is really good because it cuts down the damage I'll take from the poke. Overgrowth is nice. I'm not too worried about a DPS rush in this lane. It's going to be whoever pokes better. So I'm not worried about having damage. I think the armor rune is good, and I probably want the health rune on top of that. Although they're going to have a lot of AP in general, so I might just go an MR rune. There's going to be a lot of magic damage, so I think the magic resist is actually justified here. Although I almost want to forgo the armor in the grand scheme. Yeah, I think that makes more sense, because the health is still very good. For either situation. So, yeah, I think that's better. I am going to take Exhaust here. They have a lot of dive with the Katarina Jax. We have good peel, though, with the Galio Ornn. Should be solid in that sense. So the Ezreal has better range poke, and Vel'Koz has better range poke than the Zyra Misfortune combo. We do have the matching skins, which is nice. They have good mastery, so they probably know what they're doing on those champions. Ez has not had a good run, though. Our mid was a one-trick Katarina. It is a one-trick Zac as well, though. So... So the Maokai has a relatively high win rate, but our Zac kind of has a higher win rate, so that seems slightly tilted in our favor. It's always weird seeing the silver 1 in a gold 1 game. I mean, no, it's a 44% win rate. Yeah, I don't know. There's been some weird matchmaking stuff this season. Okay, so their jungle and top are duo. Apparently Maokai misses... 0.22 is not particularly high. Especially without the game track steals. Like, I've seen one team start it and then finish it, and it's counted as a steal for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why. Oh, apparently this is a Annie main and the Vel'Koz. Are they a mid laner primarily? No, they're a support. Okay. I mean, Annie support is like tearing up right now, so. Okay, so Vel'Koz knockup is kind of the only CC. We've got to be worried about where Maokai is. Once we hit level 6, we definitely have the better all-in. But pre-6, I think their poke is... Well, their poke is better range. So we're going to have to play very carefully early to not take too much damage and lose too much. If I get a root, it might be enough. If I get a root on Vel'Koz, I think we can all in. Ezreal, on the other hand, is too slippery once he gets his phase shifts, so we won't be able to catch up to him. So I'm going to be primarily targeting my roots on Vel'Koz and damage on Vel'Koz to try and keep him low and under threat. I want to play in minions. And I just want to make sure I have vision for the Maokai. I'm going to ward immediately, because Maokai could go for like a level 2. There we go. So Misfortune might start Q or Bullet Rain, depends on Bane. Yep. Vel'Koz. Yeah, we need level 2 before we can really look to engage here. A little bit unlucky that we didn't get quite the 4-plant leash, but did pretty good. It's unlikely they're in the bush. They're walking up from there, so that prevents me from getting the level 2 ward that I want, or level 1 ward for us. Ez missed that, fortunately. One tap back on Ez. I wanted to dodge up, but I clicked the wall, so it just walked me into the wall. Ay. Yeah, their poke is really tricky here. So now I can't walk up to that bush for fear of Maokai showing up. We do have level 2, which is nice. Okay, Zach's in the river. They're unfortunately pushed. Ay. Poke is starting to add up quickly. Yeah. I mean, we need to get level 2 though. Like, if we get level 2, they can zone us so hard because they have the better range. Okay, got him with that. No follow-up, unfortunately, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world. still don't know where Maokai is yet. Oh, he went forward on that? Okay, I got him to panic a little bit there by just putting some extra pressure. He should have never gone forward into my plants there, though. That was a big mistake on his part. If he just walked back, he's fine. Maybe he was anticipating I'd, like, go for the root or something? That's good damage on the Ez. That's good. It's a good start for us. Dodge the SQ there. It's not going to be enough to get a flash. I exhausted with the hope that because he phase shifted like pseudo forward, he might have to flash after, but it wasn't enough. It's okay though. Still got a lead. I am kind of low though, so I have to be careful of that. They are low on mana though. Okay, they backed, so we just want to push this in and back now. Vel'Koz was like, nope, I'm leaving. I don't think we have enough to dive as. Okay, I was wondering if he was going to walk out to try and stop our backs, but he wasn't. Because if he phase shifts forward there, we can just kill him for sure. Yeah, I still have full vision, so I can get us river vision here. I was going to go straight there. Just ping to Misfortune so she knows where I'm going. Okay. Zach getting a little bit eager. Yeah, we can do Drake for sure. Ez has to back. I'm just gonna get us a little bit of deep vision. Well, I know we're relatively safe. Okay, he has Smite coming up. It's a little bit in Canaria's favor, but nobody's died yet, so lane's still fairly even state. No plates either. One play for us in top, plus the kills. Well, that was the Maokai kill, so Zach's quite far ahead. I do miss out on a fair bit of XP there, but I'm still even-ish with the Vel'Koz. We'll see how long before he levels here. It's a good Zach. He's given really good information. Like, I don't know jungler pathing quite well enough to perfectly track where the jungler should be. Nice, good job, mid. Good, getting us a lead. Get some damage on this. Vel'Koz is still level 2 or level 4, not 2. He's still level 4, so I think we're fairly even on XP. I should have gone a bit sooner. I knew he was stepping up to try and get that plan. Okay. Misfortune has ults. I'm level 5 now. That hit hurts though. Don't know where Maokai is per se. If he was stepping to get the ward, I could have he would have gone rooted there. It was a fairly smart play not to actually walk all the way up for the ward. The thing is, when he steps up like that, I could flash and kill him, but I'd probably die because my health is so low. So I need to be cautious of that. That's a point though. Yeah, he's dead. There we go. He's just way too predictable, and he's playing right next to the wall, so he has nowhere to dodge. If he played further off of the wall, it'd be a lot harder to make this play against him. Yes, he'd have a harder time landing his skill shots, but that's just how you have to play. I'm just going to use all my plants here to block off the Maokai. I'm not worried that he's killing our vision. I'm going to ward here, though, just to make sure he doesn't invade. He's backing off, though. So we're good. I do want the damage here. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm going Merc Treads. The tenacity is not the biggest deal in this game, except against the Maokai, but it is very nice against the Maokai. And they have so much magic damage that I'm going to be dealing with for the next, like, 10 minutes or so. Like, next Drake. That was a really nice play by the Maokai. Katarina's there, too. They got it, though. Maybe. They got the Wombo. They got the Katarina. So Vel'Koz is mid, so I want to push up here. I'm actually gonna go into their jungle. Oh, they got the Vel'Koz too. Pretty good. Do they kill him? Maybe. Oh, they do. Nice. So I'm gonna get us all the vision. So now Katarina and I have supreme vision. Yeah, Katarina. Misfortune and I. She pushes this in. I'm gonna move forward and look for the potential dive here. Okay, she just wants tower. That's fine. He did just dodge forward though. Alright, that's good. Good, we got him. And he loses a lot because he doesn't get to... And he'll lose the next wave because of that, so that's all good. Yep. Yeah, the moment he phase shifted forward there, he was dead. That's fine. He can't walk forward. I don't know why he thinks he can fight me. Yeah, I just dodged everything you have now. Well, he also dodged everything I had, so we're even. And it's going to slow push towards us, so that's good. Yeah, backing for the Kentucky is probably a good idea here. I think I want to go Night Harvester. I do like this. I want to try it out. I could have grabbed the well, I want the boots. I could have grabbed Hextech. The problem there, the reason I couldn't kill Vel'Koz, normally in that situation, I just kill Vel'Koz. He did a good job dodging everything. I got a little too close to him for my route to be guaranteed. Yep. Well, I would if I was there. Okay. Well, he's very dead. Alright. I was just holding my route in case he phase shifted over the wall. I could see exactly where he phase shifted to, and then use that information. So I'm going to replace all these wards. I can use a plant to blow that up, so I don't take any damage. And guarantee that they don't have any of that. And now, I have all the vision again. They did clear my control ward, unfortunately. I was pretty sure he was dead there. I just didn't want to necessarily take the kill. I guess I'm going bot. I'm just going to go bot, play with this Misfortune for now. I'm unlikely to be able to get much mid. It's a Galio. He's not super likely to be able to have good control. Okay, is bot side. So we need to be cautious of that. We also don't know where Katarina is at the moment. Although she mostly can't move down on us without us knowing. We just have to be careful of this Maokai. He's definitely looking for the engage. Yeah. Get some damage on Ez, keep working on my support quests. Malkaz is overextended again. Although that one he managed to dodge the root on, so good on him. I mean, he's really playing with fire. Like, Maokai's in the neighborhood, but he's not here. Okay, now I'm concerned Maokai might be coming. Because I don't see him walking towards top here. Yeah, we need to be careful. Ooh. I mean, we got the slows, but again, he's doing a decent job of dodging the root now. But, I mean, he's at half HP now, so we have another advantage. I still haven't seen Maokai, so I'm a little bit concerned about where he is. But if he's sitting bot here, honestly, at this point he's wasting his time. They're pushing the wave, so... Boy, I stutter stepped myself. Wow. I don't know why... What happened to Ez there? Why did he go sideways? Was that his, That was weird. I've never seen an Ez in ult animation just move sideways like that. We could honestly take the tower. If we wanted to. Maokai's mid. Yeah, this is free. Well, I shouldn't have done that, actually. Okay, she just wants to fast kill it and we get back, though. She has probably a lot of money. We should have pushed another wave, though. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Oh yeah, my sweeper must have hit it. Well, we have all the advantages. Drake is coming up in 2 minutes, so we want to focus on that. I think Night Harvester is really solid here. We don't have a lot of damage champions, so me going extra damage is also a good idea. It's not exactly more damage. Technically, if you can proc it constantly, Leandre's is more damage. But Night Harvester has more upfront damage, and if you're proccing Night Harvester every 30 seconds on all the champions, it works out about the same. It's not too much less. It's like maybe 10 seconds worth of Leandre's damage. Maybe a little bit more depending on how much health the enemy has. Just gonna hit her to get some damage. They're making the big play top. I'm gonna go here and support this because if we can. Yeah, Galio's up here. We now have a 4-man push top with a Herald. We could potentially get an extra turret here for sure. I want to get vision roughly here. Yeah. I just want vision over that wall because I've been surprised by people walking up behind us before. Ah, shoot. I missed the flash. I'm not exactly sure how I missed that. I should have been able to flash that wall. Zach unfortunately didn't quite have enough awareness, or he just didn't care. I'm not sure which. Some players just don't care if their teammates die, which is fair if you're like hard carrying, but that was a bit of a rough fight. Countering is still a threat. I could still go Zanya second to counteract that, so we'll see how the game goes. So I need 12 hits, so I need 400 more gold. I'm gonna go here. I need Night Harvester, and we also have Drake coming up. So I'm gonna grab the, I'm gonna grab Krugs, because most junglers don't care if you take Krugs. And then I'm gonna go straight to Drake after. Because I'm a little bit ahead of my team here. I'm especially ahead of Zach. Oh, I missed the small one. That makes it take longer, unfortunately. And then, boy, that's unlucky Krugs. I should have been able to do this before Zach got here, but I got a little bit unlucky. So now I can walk up, kind of. I'm gonna put a ward here, because I want to know if Ez starts rotating that way. I'm gonna pop this, just so they don't have it. Use my plants here to zone. And now with it being this low, I'm just gonna ult, we're just gonna kill it. before they get the chance to walk in. I've used my ult, so I don't necessarily want to fight here. We'll see how this goes. I'm dead. Yeah. Not sure where they had vision of me there. I must have walked too far out here. If I walk close to this wall and straight across and they don't have a ward, I can check that bush without being spotted. But they definitely had vision because Katarina jumped on me immediately, which means she had hard vision on me. I don't think I'd be seen by Tribush from where I am. Maybe. Maybe it was in Tribush. Wait for my item here. Night Harvester is a pretty big upgrade for damage here, so I want to make sure I get it. That's a really nice combo by the Zac and Misfortune. Overall, I should have just not made that play. I knew I was too far back to be able to do anything in that play, so walking up there was really risky. My thought was, I will do what I can to block off this gap so they can't walk forward, but because I was spotted, they blew me up instead. We could do Baron at 20, honestly. Yeah, they have no vision. Okay. I'll let my plants die, let her have it. She obviously wants it. That was a little bit early. Not too bad, though. Let's still do a decent job tanking. I got most of the DPS out of them. Okay, Gallia's zoning, so I don't have to. I'm just gonna focus on damage. We've got the control word, so we know they have no vision on this. We just want to do this. Our team's doing a really good job kind of like forcing them to not walk up and not have vision. I actually got a team that actually listened to a Baron call for once. That's so nice. I have not had a team do a Baron like that in a very long time. And even a call for all mid, and I approve of that. I'm gonna go Rylai's because I'm not too worried about the cat yet. I may end up in the same situation as last game where I kind of just go, okay, well now I need Zhonya's. But hopefully not. Hopefully these fights go better. I've only taken 2 deaths, but I've taken at least 1 too many. Use that to blow that. Alright, I guess, yeah, we're just ending. We don't have any other waves in any other lanes, so I guess we just stay mid since we have the numbers advantage. That's what I'm talking about when I talk about the damage, by the way. That one chunk did like 500, 600 damage. I'm just getting out of this because I am in grave danger. Alright, I lived. Good. I didn't do the best job tracking the Katarina, but fortunately she didn't have enough to kill me. There's a little bit of a scary point where both Galio and I didn't have enough damage. Or have enough health to tank the Maokai ult. That was a little bit sketchy. Fortunately, Galio survived it. I think he was able to shield. That was a really good game. Really good team. Happy to have that. I only did 8,000 damage. I did not have a lot of damage, but I also only just got to 1 item, and it wasn't a game, like, my misfortune was 10 kills, so she should easily double me in damage that game. I did have a couple missed positions though in the overall. Could have done better. Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom and get into another game here immediately after. So I'll be back in probably 2 or 3 minutes. See you guys then. Okay, let's jump in. So, I'm fairly happy with how I've played. I'm struggling a little bit with figuring out how to carry games like this game in particular, where we had a massive lead, and I was calling for what we should do, but players just didn't listen and did whatever they wanted, and then we kind of didn't get anything out of it. I think the big thing is I need to be a little bit closer with the team. I've been trailing behind a lot, and that's not great. I don't know which game this guy was from. Last game? No? Okay. Ah, the Gragas jungle.
Feel the thorns embrace.
From like 3 games ago or something, I think. I'm gonna check my match history. I know there's a Gragas. I thought it was a Gragas. I guess there was a Gragas jungle. Ah, 2 games ago. Right. That cat absolutely dumpstered us. So it's Annie support. I have, is a Caitlyn. We're playing Ashe Zyra, so they're gonna have pretty good poke. I definitely want the armor here. I think I'm gonna stick with the defensive setup. Alright, I'm going to be going Merc Treads here for sure. They have a lot of crowd control between the Ahri and the Annie and the Mumu. So anything that helps me break that just a little bit quicker, and maybe quicker than they expect, is good. I'm definitely going to be in a little bit of danger situation this one. Okay, so we have off AP. I mean, Lux is very strong AP. Lux can build his Zhonya's. I'm probably not going to build his Zhonya's. We'll see how the game goes a little bit. But I think the Rylai's is really good. Especially into the Kayle. Anything that can slow her down. She, of course, like... The problem versing Kayle is that she blows up the plants really easily. So that makes it tricky. Yeah, I'm going to be taking retaliation anytime I do poke from either the Annie or the Caitlyn from the Annie shield. And then Caitlyn is probably going to have good poke with the range. Exhaust is almost mandatory in case Kayle gets to a point where we have to have the exhaust for her. We'll see how it goes. I mean, we have good CC. We also have good, like, we have pretty strong early game lanes. Except for the GP. GP is a scaler like Kayle, but it should be able to battle against the Kayle quite comfortably. Annie, as a champion, is just kind of a monster at the moment. I don't know. Well, I say I don't know if players are going to play her well at the CeeLo, but then I looked at the win rate, and it was like, in gold, she has a higher win rate than ours, than in platinum. Yeah. That could be a little bit tricky, because they can... Although I've seen duos have like opposite ideas on what they want to do and be like counter each other in that stuff, and that can cause issues. So we'll see how. I mean, at the end of the day, still all gold. Looks like a good Ashe. Nope. Wait. There we go. I don't need to do that really because we have the ward, but it also cost me nothing. The Amumu is pretty good too, but if they're duo with the Annie, that could be like part of what's just pushing them forward. Is if they're both decent, then you can take over games sometimes. That was good damage. I'm going to leave a little bit early because I don't want to accidentally take it. Make sure he's last hitting it. Okay. So the main thing is Annie does... Okay, she didn't take shield first level though. So Annie's zoned off XP. I don't know that if she missed any yet, but it's possible. I was gonna potion. We need to get to level 2 here. Okay, I dodged the Caitlyn Q, which is good. Man, Caitlyn just can follow up so heavily though. It's hard to do anything into it. Yeah. I get a lot of damage out of those plants though. Just kind of the play I was going for. Pull them into that bush and then use the plants to do the damage. They both also out of auto range. I'm low, so I have to respect Annie's stun potential here. Okay. So for the next 7 seconds I have to be really careful, although we do have the next level now, so I at least have my Qs. Yeah, I'm just dead. Amumu got me with the, before I got out of stun, fortunately. So, anti-flash, ignite. I think the ignite was on me. Yeah, I saw it there. I'm not even gonna go for that because I feel like I'm gonna be having to play quite defensive this game. So I'm just gonna go for boots first. It is a good item, Dark Seal, but I might have to go Rylai's first here, depending on how this game lane continues to play out. The good, well, no, Caitlyn got it. I was gonna be like, I think Amumu got that, but no, Caitlyn did. So. They set that up really nicely, they played it well. The only thing I think I could have done is maybe preempted the anti-flash, or predicted the anti-flash, I mean. So Ashe needs to back, oh, that's unlucky. It looked like it had enough for one. So Ashe wants to push one more, that's fine, I can help push this. Can I help this Lux mid at all? Ashe kind of set those up perfectly for me, unfortunately. So everything's happening top. Annie's back in bot, but she didn't get a full freeze off, so it's gonna still push, it's fine. I guess I'm just covering mid now. Lux got one, that's good. I think she's dead, unfortunately, based on how... Oh no. She might be okay. Wow, they got her. Nice. I think I just blocked Ari's... Nope, that... Oh, yeah, no. It's hard to tell what her charm is, as I haven't seen her charm yet, so... Fortunately, it does put Ashe in the difficult situation of having to be bought by herself, but she's getting solo XP, so she should be doing okay there. I was able to cover waves, so we didn't lose any XP globally. We probably lost some CS because Ashe just pushed under tower, and I'm not there to help her, and also it's not exactly like I'm the best CSer in the world, so... Both just Zyra not being great at CSing, and also I'm not ideal for CS. Okay. If I knew whether or not she had flash, that would have been good, but... I'm gonna control this bush. There's a ward there. If Udyr wants to do Drake, we can. He wants to move over blue first, that's fair. It's prudent. We are even in CS right now, but there is more CS here. Obviously, Caitlyn has the 1 kill, so she's got a small lead. We don't have the same itemization yet. We do have Ashe ult now, though, which is good. Again, it partially froze. Is that cannon in range is kind of the big question. It's not. Okay, it did kind of freeze on us. Is it tough? Okay, we don't know where Amumu is. Annie has flash again. Oh no, not quite yet. I forgot I didn't flash in that because I never had the opportunity to. Yeah, she's just dead. I'm not giving him an out, and we've got my plants, so... I should have probably saved it for Ari. I died, but Caitlyn dies, so I'm good with it. I mean, like, that was 4. I guess. Well, I guess GP died, but that's not exactly on us. So I want the Merc Treads here. Yeah. So that gives us advantages. Ari got a little bit. GP is really struggling into the scale, which is rough because he did counterpick. Ashe has ult again. I don't have ult for 20 seconds. Well, we can definitely blow up Annie again if she overextends. Or maybe just Caitlyn? They have numbers. Udyr is top, so there's no way we can do anything about this. Yeah, they have a ward there. I can't do anything about the Drake. He's going directly mid. Lux wants to try and steal Drake. If they walk out, I don't think we can do anything about it. Not quite enough. It's a few pixels away. If she had walked straight back, it would have gone her trap, but... She didn't upgrade at least. Okay, well, GP is getting hard muted. I need 10 more gold here. Unfortunately, it's a situation that happens often with junglers, is that they get pulled to the losing lane and then just kind of keep losing on it. I don't think we have enough. We did get her cleanse at least. Okay, she dies. Unfortunately, Ashe dies. I want to push this. I missed that, unfortunately. Lux takes those, that's fine. Next wave is here, though, so we need to push one more. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to do any more. Okay, she wants another plate, that's fine. Okay. Oh, I can get there. Okay, it did. Good. Or Ashe did, I mean. Yeah. I thought she was just going to target the Annie with it, but she decided to target it. Yeah. Oh, it does catch me. Oh, I'd miss Kate. If I get Kate there, she dies, I think. Debatable. She had the heal. I mean, at the end of the day, Lux really should have gone top now. If GP is sitting mid, then there's not much you can do other than take a different lane to farm. It's looking like a rough game, though. The kill's very fed, the Caitlyn's very fed. I've gotten blown up by the Amumu a couple times. Yeah, she's just dead. Is she talking about her net? Ah, messed it up. Should have done nothing. I think that gets into tower. Hopefully it does. Let's make them forward into the pit. That's a ward. They probably have vision. Might be surprised. Oh, they don't. Okay. Annie's the majority of damage there, but we did get Drake, so that's good. I think he's dead though. GP did not make the rotation at all, and we could have used him there. So, unfortunately, I have most of the gold in bot lane over the Ashe. I mean, I have items, so it's not too terrible, but it could be going better. Okay, she gets that. That's good. Oh, that was a really good catch. Nice, good job. Kind of forgot my ward was still there, to be honest. So Kale gets top tier 2, but we are trading it for a mid. I have to back off now because I can't approach this tower. Okay, he used his ult then. Kale's here though. I mean, I do get her back. Unfortunately, Lux dies to that. The shield just didn't quite last long enough. I almost wonder if she ran into it if it would have worked, but maybe not. I'm going utility here. How much anti-heal do I realistically need? Kate has built none yet. Okay, and he went for a little bit of healing. I think Rylai's has the higher value. Drakes are kind of unimportant in this game. It's not going to become relevant until the game's pretty much over, so we want to have every bit of control around this Baron. We have fairly good vision leading into there, so I'm going to get some further vision mid. It was just that little extra intel. I don't know if I took local. I don't think I did. I didn't want to. Okay, Kale's in our jungle. I'm gonna try and collapse on this. Okay, Deer wants none of it. Oh, shoot. Oh, she should have just kept going. She tried to make the play off of it. I'm not leaving her alive for a split second longer than I absolutely have to there. There we go. And she lives. Huge. Really good for us. I think a reset here is the best option, to be honest. I guess he gets the Kaling because she's being stupidly greedy. Oh, barely though. That works out though. That does work. I'm gonna take these from them, get all the control in their jungle. Hopefully we can get this. They pulled the Herald bot. Just gonna do that, because that'll zone him well enough, honestly. Yeah. Maybe he didn't think we were in there? Or maybe he didn't. Yeah, I don't know. That was interesting. There's a Herald here to consider. If we could stop them from pushing this in, that'd be ideal. Ashe has ults. No, no, no. We did get the kill at least, so that's something. We should go... Can we go to Baron off that? And debatable. I am going to start going top here. I'm going to push this mid first though. They are all there. I cannot get Amumu and Annie straight in this game. They're both very small, and at a glance they look very similar. Oh, that's my bad. I didn't track the Amumu well enough. Okay, he missed flash though. Alright, he's gonna try over the wall. Yep. I'm out. That's good, that's good. I'm just gonna recall. I don't think I can do anything to either of them. They're too full, and I've got nothing. I don't think they're doing Baron. It's unlikely. It feels unlikely. They could be. It'd be incredibly risky. Yeah, they're so super low. Yeah, just no, just stay on the Baron. Like, honestly, like Udyr's here. Does Udyr have flash? It'd be worth him flashing in for that if he had it, but he doesn't. We are just completely scatterbrained on what we're doing right now. Nobody knows. GP TP'd in to die. No, we're not going in there. Because if Udyr dies right now, which he would if he went in there, if Udyr dies right now, then we just lose Baron. All our focus has to be on preventing them from getting this Baron now. That's not seen by the board, so that gives me vision without them knowing that I have vision. So we managed to defuse it. It could have gone better. Yeah, this is a possibility. She's too far gone. She had just enough to get out there. There's a ward right here. Okay, well I got her to flash, at least. I just can't. I'm dead. Maybe. Probably. I'm still more worried about this Caitlyn than the Amumu. I didn't get the Q off. If I get the Q off there. Yeah, and we just kind of gave up the base for that. Yeah. That's probably game. Teammates got in a bad mindset. We got so split on balls there. Debating what I want, probably the Oblivion Orb. They have some healing. Caitlyn's getting, yeah, Caitlyn has a BT. This is good against both of them. I think it's the right call. They have Baron. I don't think we can stop. I guess I'm going top. On the last one back, I'll just get the top lane. It is potentially open. We'll see. I mean, I'm holding it off turret. I'm holding it off turret there for two reasons. First of all, I don't farm very well on turret. Amumu has been really, really good at hitting his Qs. He's just been dead on all game. Ash probably should have just immediately ulted the Amumu. I mean, we do know what its HP is at. Lux could try for the steal. Oh, they blew that up real quick. Well, I kept Lux alive. Kill flash. I assume he's typing because he's just AFKing now. No, it's not typing because he did. Yeah, okay. He just decided to full troll. Tibbers can die to the base laser, that's fine. I have to flash. Oh, I'm charmed, I'm dead. Yeah. GG. Unlucky game. Hard to play games when you have a teammate who's effectively deciding to just do whatever. That was a tough bot lane. I died a couple times I shouldn't have. For sure. Yeah, I'm not doing good on damage. I did good on CC that game, so I'm happy about that. It's okay, Vision, too. Both could have been higher, but it's not terrible for a losing game. I did want to review the early game. I think I need to do more at level 1 and 2, but it's very hard unless I'm in a winning lane. This was a good gank by the Amumu. I was already low, so I didn't. I was cautious, but not cautious enough. I should have been playing further down. Because I wasn't really considering what a Mumu could do to me. Hey, thank you. Yeah, good luck to you as well next game, Neropol? I have no idea how to say your name. That's just consonants at the end. How do you say that? Yeah, anti-flash. The only thing I think I could have done was just flash and predict that she was going to flash. Once I got CC'd, I was perma-CC'd until I died, so there's nothing else I could have done there. We had fairly good fightbacks. What happened in this one? I'm playing a little too far back. I should have been playing a bit more forward there. I get the Annie though, like Annie just dies here, and then... So I flash that, that's all good. I should have blocked that. That was a mistake not to block that. Ari's here. Udyr I think is dead, yeah, he's dead at this point. Oh yeah, okay. So I die here. But I guarantee that Caitlyn dies as well. So overall, I'm honestly okay with that. Unfortunately, GP died top. I'm not sure what happened in that fight there. I guess I could check. Because he's getting tired. Well, okay, so he's backing. No, he sauce backing. He should have just backed. He should have just backed. That was all fun, though. Now what he needs to do is stay under tower. Because if Kayle hits him... Yeah. And so if he was further under tower and Kayle couldn't just walk out of tower like that, he doesn't die for free. Like, she trades back. It's because he ran so far forward that it was bad. He just needed to stay, like, in here. Because then Kayle can't auto him without dying herself. So this is kind of where the game went wrong. So they were taking drag. So you're the Ashe, Neorfolry? Okay, so one small thing that I'll say, this is very worthwhile, and it takes a while to get used to on Ashe, but instead of throwing your hawk shot like you are here, like you can see here, you throw it, and you target it here, right? Like you press, your cursor was here, if you just put your cursor over the minimap and like we're here, it'll go all the way to top lane and it would reveal this entire section in here. So when you're throwing your hawk shot, you want to be hovering over the minimap to throw it all the way. It's a minor thing, but there were a couple instances where like there were some short hawk shots that could have gone further, like that one, given a little more vision. I had ult. I feel like I should have played this differently. I had ult. I should have said just sit in the bush. We could have killed them. That was a misplay. So stuff goes wrong mid. Yeah, they get the kill mid. What happens here? Zanny is stunned. We die, don't we? Oh, maybe we don't. Oh, maybe nothing happens. I saw a big fight with a bunch of players. I thought we were involved in it. I guess not. Fair enough. So this was... that was unlucky. I mean, I don't know that you had to step in tower range, but it was just unlucky to die. So GP's covering mids. Overall, though, I mean, for how far away we were, that was kind of ridiculous that we got the kill still. Okay. Oh, this play. Oh yeah. I don't know. I'm really surprised Lux went after the Caitlyn here. So the problem is, Lux is just not paying attention to what the real threat is here. Annie is the threat, because Annie has the stun and has a lot of damage. So if Lux had just gone for Annie instead of the Caitlyn, I think the Annie dies. And then, because also Caitlyn has a better escape too. Because all Annie has is flash. Caitlyn had flash and net, so she can get quite far away. I can't get in range to block this. I think you do, though. Yeah, and you get the heal too, which is nice. Now, what mistake do I make here? Is it a Mumu showing up? It's probably a Mumu showing up. Do I have wards? Okay, so we see a Mumu there. Yeah, I don't have any wards. So we see the Amumu. Here's my mistake. What I should be doing right now is placing 2 plants right here so that he doesn't have an option to go to the minions. I also kind of wandered a bit. That was bad. But, like, I'm on the correct side of the minions. I tried... I unfortunately... Oh, it's so close on me having flash here. And yeah, once I'm stunned, I just never get unstunned, basically. I could have flashed, but I think I was already dead by the time I could have. So I should have just cut the Amumu off there. I didn't do it, that was bad. No reason not to. Okay, and then this big fight here. So Amumu got in Dragon Pit, and then... oh, he got me. That's rough, yeah. Yeah, they got everything they wanted there with the Wombo. The Amumu ult into the Annie ult with the stun on the Annie ult. But yeah, GP just like, I don't know. That was really bad. And then the Baron play. Is it this? Looks like this. Okay, so we get the Caitlyn. I see Ahri's gonna try and come over this wall. So I just flash out. Get the root back on Kayle, which I think allows us to kill a Amumu, because if Kayle gets in there... yeah. If Kayle gets in there, I'm pretty sure GP dies and Amumu lives. So that stops them from doing Baron. Was this after the fight or before the fight? What happened before? Oh no. Were we doing Baron here? This was all chaotic. Let me really go back on this. So GP's on 0 HP. I feel like I need to go even further back. This is such a chaotic fight. So GP goes kind of crazy. Lux is in river fighting Annie. I don't know why Lux is here. GP took like the weirdest route to get to mid and has no HP. Honestly, GP should be recalling right now. All he's going to be able to do this fight basically is Cannon Barrage, and that's the majority of what he can. Like, he can do that from base, so he should be channeling Recall. Lux gets out, I guess. I don't. They decided not to chase Lux, even though she was probably dead. Udyr goes in, which is a really bad call because, I mean, Kale's dead, but we just don't have the HP here. They have such a huge advantage. And that Amumu, I didn't track the Amumu here. That was really bad. You always got to track the threats, and I just didn't track the threat of Amumu. And he did a good job there. I managed to cut off the Caitlyn. And then, yeah, okay. So that's how that played out. Was this the Baron attempt that went wrong in here? Okay, this is kind of the fight that went wrong. Yeah, I'm just stuck fighting a Caitlyn. And they kind of run through our backline, because Udyr should have never ran over to me. He should have stayed over here to defend. Like, let me see where my positioning was here. I could have gone safe here. I should have just gone through the safe way. I was following Udyr in, and I also wanted to hit this last gun, but then I should have just backed off and gone through the safe path here. Lux was being very bold for not knowing if she was on a ward. And this all gets just really chaotic. And I'm trying to do what I can to dodge everything here on the back end. Yeah, I needed to go around the safe way and be with the Ashe for this. It was a thing where it's like we kind of got ahead of ourselves on trying this fight. Yeah. Alright, well, yeah. It was a tough game. It's hard to do much with a top laner who's kind of decided he just wants to lose. Whenever somebody on your team decides they want to lose, right? Not just they want to get out of the game, but they want to actually lose. It makes it tough. Yeah, I gotta do a better job. I gotta do a better job in retreating in general. Because I don't just retreat. I tend to... I've been dying a lot to, like, not full retreating instead of, like, half retreating and then walking back in and dying afterwards. When there's a lot of situations that call for me to fully retreat. I feel like we did okay in lane against the Annie. I'm not too worried about the Annie. I would ban the Annie over the Blitz if I was like super worried about it, but... Okay, Jhin Zyra is solid. I could potentially go Lux here. Brilliant Soul Ban. Let's see what their first pick is here. Okay, Morgana, so I'm open to take the Lux if I want to. We have a Zac. We have a Kog'Maw. I feel like I want to play a little bit more protect our backline, though, because that's a dive champion, right? So the Zyra is stronger for protecting backline, whereas the Lux is better if your team has heavy engage, but because we have both a Kog'Maw, well, we're probably getting a Kog'Maw and we're getting the Jhin, it's more about defending our backline than diving there for following up on a dive, I should say. So I'm gonna go for the more aggressive setup here. We'll see who their AD carry is. If their AD carry is all in, then I'll keep the armor and house scaling, but if it's a less threatening AD carry, we should be good. I also probably want to go Ignite here. It's good against Warwick, it's good against the Gangplank. Well, actually, I don't know if Gangplank oranges cleanse the Ignite or not. It's good against Morgana, regardless, though. It's good against Warwick, good against Morgana. And it's good against most AD carries, so... I definitely want to set up primarily... Okay, so it looks like it's mostly front to back. We have a Fiora and J4, though, so we have the weaker front line compared to them. The Warwick and then also the Gangplank barrels are going to make it tough for our players to get in behind them and get into their back line. So if it's our front line versus their front line, we kind of lose. So we're going to have to do what we can to tilt that to our advantage. Yeah, I'm okay with the... Well, I'm okay with the runes. It's fine. So Morgana Binding is a threat. Let's take a quick look at Mastery. 14k Morgana, which is not too much. Even 80 carries, and then Mastery advantage across the board for our top side. So that's good. Morgana Binding is a threat. Warwick... in general is kind of a threat. His ult is a pain. Syndra we have to be careful for our orbs are. And then GP ult is always something to be potentially concerned about. We'll see. Not a whole lot of data. The Fiora is looking pretty good though. Thought we were going for an invade there. Guess not. It's fine, I'll just sit in this bush. I normally like to sit further back, but it doesn't matter too much. Okay, 45. That goes out. That. I mean, they have no CC to be gone that Morgana Binding, so I'm really not worried. Like, I never die here. I still get to dodge the Morgana Binding. Couldn't quite get it. I do have to back, though. Actually, I'm going to be late to lane if I do. GP is going to be very late to lane. Yeah, they definitely have vision. It's okay, though. Morgana might try binding over the wall here, so we just want to make sure we don't get hit by that. A little bit of an extra leash, but that the lane state kind of calls for it. So I'm down a little bit of HP here, but GP traded his ability to go top for that, so that's pretty bad for him. Because it was literally GP hit me twice. That's where the damage came from. And now we're even again in this lane, because Ez wanted to trade, and chose a bad spot too. Didn't quite get her with the root. It's not bad though. So their jungler's mid. Nice, that's good. I want to prevent this Ez from getting this cannon. Perfect. I'm okay with trading a bit of HP for that. It's still a big advantage for us. Cannon gold is worth a lot early. Okay, that time I got the Morgana and the Jhin follow-up, which is good. Okay, these minions, and then we get level 3. They're gonna get level 3 first, so we have to respect that just a little bit. I took a little much there. Good trade though overall. Still a big lead for us. Oh, he went for it. Ah, that's rough. Again, thought he had more than he did and got baited by the S heal. Okay, Morgana binding is down. So I don't have to be afraid anymore. Because they don't have enough to kill me. And they have nothing to threaten me with. So I have the effective upper hand here. Because they can't just run at me. They die to the minions if they do. I have to be a little bit cautious of the minion way of going down here. But now Morgana's really out of position. Yeah. And she zoomed. Unfortunately that missed. Okay, I dodged all that. I'm glad we got that. Unfortunately, I did not get any credit for that. I'd be worried about what Warwick can do to me here, because it's a lot. I don't know where Cinder is. Also, Warwick could just come around, so I need to respect that. Now that we've got to push that Nightkin back. I can't help with the streak. I'm too low, and I need to reset. Warwick could just run in the river and kill me if we did it. Still lead for our team. Ez has Sheen now though, so we have to respect that. It's Sheen to boot, so we can't realistically fight yet. We need to just try and get small advantages in the lane while we can, and then look for engages, strong engages later. Gonna freeze this lane a little bit. Well, unlucky. Okay, you got Morgana's shield out though. So now I can look to potentially try and get some good harassment. Since that's down for about another 10 seconds. A little more than 10 seconds, but I'm not gonna push beyond that. So it's probably back up now. Oh, I got tagged by that. I'm far enough away from Ez though, and on the opposite side of the lane, so he can't walk forward to get any follow-up. So it's not too bad. Traded a binding for a plant. It's not the worst trade. We have a control ward there. I don't know where Warwick is, so I'm not gonna try and get river vision quite yet. That was really good. That was a free trade for us. We just got a huge chunk of damage for free. And if not for the lane state being what it is, that was enough potential to all in there. Unfortunately, because we are behind in the lane, we do have to have a little bit of an advantage before a fight breaks out. And now she has no binding. Okay, Ez did a good job getting out. We did get her shield too. No idea where any of them are, so we gotta play with great respect right now. Morgana's also looking really aggressive here, so it means, yeah, Warwick's here. That's fair. Like, it's kind of obvious from her posture that she's, like, trying to bait us or entice us into a fight. So unless we can blow one of them up immediately, we don't ever want to take that chance. If she walked forward there, that could have been a kill. I'm a pretty big threat now that I have my ult. Fortunately, Jin does not yet. He should get it soon. Okay. If Jin had managed to get that W off, because, yeah, okay, he doesn't have mana, is what he's telling me. So we need to respect it in that sense. Ez is also quite low, though. He probably has enough for one full combo, but not too much after that. So I gotta be careful of positioning next to a wall here. Jin flashed. I didn't want him to flash. There's no need for him to do anything crazy there like that. Okay. So Warwick showed up, but we're fine. I don't know that I can clear this, because Warwick could walk back up. We don't want to let Ez freeze like this, though. That's kind of dumb on us. So now we have to stay for another wave. That's okay, though. Morgana finished her back, so Ez is alone. I mean, yeah, Warwick can show up, and I'm gonna go actually clear this ward now. Yep, Warwick's here. That's fine. Ez doing his best to clear this wave. Problem is, it's still freezing. I'm Syndra's here. They do have mid for free, though. That's pretty good. They'll get at least 3 plates out of that. So Syndra roaming there was pretty bad for her. I'm going to go for Sork Shoes here. I don't need another control word, actually. I'm going to wait for Amp Tome. And then I'm probably... Well, no, I need to path straight to lane. Okay, Morgana binding is down again, so I can move forward. SQ gets blocked by my plants. I want to be careful about my positioning here, because Morgana could throw binding. Not sure where Warwick is. We got the vision, though. Warwick is top. I was aiming for the Morgana. I didn't quite get it. Like, she just dies for that. It's pretty free. And now Ez has to play dodgeball. That's good, yeah. That was a really big misplay by the Morgana. I don't know why she thought she could go there like that. I had, like, if she had the stopwatch, I guess she was trying to catch us off guard with it, but we can just walk out of her ult. It's not like her ult kills us or anything there. Yeah, we got another wave in, so we can do this. It's gonna have to be a little bit quick. wards there. I'm gonna regular ward this. I want to get the health here just in case this turns into a fight. Honestly, Jin, well, no, we want to spend. We have a lot of money. So, our mid is ahead in kills, but behind in CS. Our top is dumping their top. Is it the same GP? It'd be funny if it was. I'm gonna wait for the amp tome. Let's ping to Jin so he knows. It's really unfortunate that I didn't get like one extra auto at some point in this game. That's twice now I've had to sit in base waiting for 20 gold or so. Whereas if I was just 20 gold ahead because I procced an extra support item, quest item, proc, it would have been very nice. Yeah, she's dead. Don't even have to think about it. Warwick's gotta back off here. I'm gonna get slightly deeper vision because I have the support of the J4. I know the Warwick has backed off, and Ez cannot afford to go on me there. Guess I'll check all three bushes just in case. Okay, they don't have any wards in the bushes. Jin has ult here. You do have to respect where the Warwick could be. I didn't follow that up. I should have. It's my bad. And then I took free damage walking up to try and follow it up, which is bad. That's... Did I live? I did. Jin got the Ez. Jin maybe gets the Morgana? Why did she? That was a very weird decision. I guess she gets something, yeah. I can get the wave in though. Where's their mid? Their mid died? No. Maybe, but she might be coming back, so I'm just backing off. I could get that tower if I knew where their mid was. I assumed she was low and like had to back or something, but I didn't see her. Yeah, she was in base. I didn't see her on the kill feed. I wasn't able to check the kill feed during the fight because we were fighting too. So, and it was a very close fight. Sometimes you're like, oh, this is over, I'll take a quick look at the minimap, but that one I did not get the opportunity to. What? I mean, this is kind of a dumb lane swap. My care is where Morgana is now. Also her flash. I guess I have these. I think I'm gonna go blue trinket this game. I thought about this last time we had like mountain sweepers shit. It's kind of absurd how strong it is. Not quite enough. It's fine. Is my control word still in Drake? It is, so I want to leave it there. We could honestly push for 2. We have everybody here. He dies for that, though. I'm a little surprised by the damage. I took a little more damage there than I thought I would. Oh, that's... yeah. Good play by the Kog'Maw. He's just outplaying for sure. That stun is kinda rough, though. Yeah. We want to get the drag here. J4's getting the Herald. Top's being pushed in, nobody's there to answer. Jin went mid. I don't have the option. This control ward is unfortunate that I have it and don't have the 75 gold. Slowing it wouldn't help there though. I already have the control ward where I want. Oh, hey. Thank you, Nearful. Good luck in your game. Oh, split second. That's unlucky. We do get Drake for free. Our G4 is top though. I'm taking Drake. Yeah. I can solo it. I have the plants if I need to. It's a debate. I'm debating if I need to ult this. It reset even though it wasn't out of the pit, which is interesting. I'd appreciate anybody showing up to this at this point. I don't have an item yet, so I can't kill it on my own. It's not quite that good. Alright, well I killed Warwick twice. Kog'Maw didn't follow up, so that's a little bit rough. Morga's probably the right target there, honestly. She's the easiest to lock down and has the most crowd control out of all of them. We still get everything out of it, so I'm okay with playing that way. I died, but for that much advantage out of that, I mean, 4 for 2 is not necessarily perfect or anything. Oh, Warwick dies if he tries to fight that for sure. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a good Fiora. So. Yeah, I got the Warwick dialed in. The GP barrels not so much. Those got me, but still, I'll call it an even trade. So I'm gonna take this time and space. Set up the Baron. Oh, it's over. GG. Alright, that was a solid game. One death that I'll look at, the other death doesn't really matter. It's fine that I died in that second one. Okay, give it to the Jhin. Jhin was solid. Had good communication from the Jhin. I probably lacked in communication because he was communicating. I tend to do that. .23 crowd control score. It's rough to get a lot early, and also Morgana had Black Shield, which made it hard for me to get a whole lot. 36 is a lot, but she didn't play it well. She probably would have had a much lesser amount if she didn't int a couple times for CC. Vision score, 45, solid, I'll take that. So I want to look at this first death, and then I'll queue up. I'm probably going to play one more tonight and then call it. It's been a good day of gaming. So, where is... They're few and far between. Okay, so it's this one here. So this was, yeah, there's a mistake here. I didn't, there's no reason for me to just die straight up. I could have just played it safe and played with the Kog'Maw to push it in. But I got aggressive here trying to get to the Morgana. It's not too bad at the end of the day because the Warwick dies as well, and we still have push advantage in bot lane, and then really good play by the Kog'Maw to get the, I mean, this Morgana played way too far forward quite a bit. But overall, it's not the worst death, and the later death I really, like, this one definitely doesn't matter. because I was going to recall, but then our team went for the fight. So I decided, even if I die here, because I know 100% approaching this bush, I'm probably going to die trying to get this engage. But the result of this fight was I died, and then unfortunately Jin died. I don't think Jin should have died if we played it properly as a team, but it is what it is. We got the 4 kills, and off of that, we got huge advantages, and from there the game was kind of over, so the center was probably appropriate for them. So, one more match. I think that'll complete this. Oh, what did I click? Oh, stupid. Professor, get out of here. So I think that'll complete this. No, it won't. Unless that's 400. No, it's 200. I might get 2 missions. You never know. Could happen. I could double it up. But either way, this will be my last game of this pass. So I'm not sure between Lysandra and Sivir yet. I'll have to look at what other skins they have and what skins I have for them, and then make my decision. But I'll be grabbing a couple of orbs, and I have the orbs from the buying the event pass. And I'll be doing all that opening probably tomorrow. So that'll be good. Got the orbs in the bag, and I think I'll save all the stuff I'm getting tonight for tomorrow as well, just to get one big opening. I think I'll play aggressive this game, even if I'm in a losing lane. I've had a few times. I mean, the armor plating has been, bone plating has been nice. And it certainly saved me in a couple instances, but overall, well, it's a Lux, so I definitely want the more. Assuming it's Lux support, which it seems like, based on the bans, I definitely want to be running more of a aggressive setup, because the Lux-Zyra matchup is purely dependent on who gets ahead early. Maokai jungle. Maokai's always a threat once he hits 6 because he has such good range on his ults. But the good news is he's counterable by vision, so that's easy enough. Jin, Twitch mid. So they need the Lux to take off here. Well, they have the Maokai, I guess, for some magic damage. Also, it's not like we have a strong front line. We have a Gnar. Gnar's very difficult to play in gold, though. But he doesn't have his opponent. He doesn't know what his opponent's taking, so it's fair that he might want to counterpick here, or avoid getting counterpicked really easily here. Gnar is one of the better options, I believe, for top lane to not get countered. So we've got a Gnar for frontline, but the problem is he's only frontline when he's in Mega Gnar. So we'll see how well he can manage that. It comes down a bit to mastery. We'll see what the mastery is here. So Riven. So they really are quite heavy on AD. Maokai, it's not like Maokai does none. He definitely does some, but I want to try and get ahead in this Lux matchup, and if I can make Lux irrelevant, that helps our mid-late in terms of their damage profile versus ours. Ours will be much more even than theirs. So Lux Binding is a threat. We'll see what the mastery is. So everybody has mastery. Seems fairly even on mastery overall. It's like some players are ahead of others, but kind of even. The Jhin has played a lot of Jhin. It's a one-trick Jhin, so that'll... So I don't usually advise invading at low level. It can go wrong very easily. But as far as weak side, strong side, so it depends on the game, obviously, but in this game, we have a fairly even bot lane. They're looking for the invade, but I stuffed it. I was gonna ward, get the vision. They do know we're down a ward now in bot lane, but that's okay. I actually don't want my next plant to go there. So the thing is with the Zyra Lux matchup, it comes down to whoever gets ahead early, and based on whoever gets ahead in this matchup will determine how I build. Oh, it's going to be AP Twitch. Okay, so they're not going to be as light on magic damage. But yeah, it looks like overall, like it depends a little bit on where Echo and Maokai go as well. But based on this early game, we should have a slight advantage with the Ezreal over the Jhin. Jhin does not have as much damage and has a more predictable damage pattern. If you can go after he's used his last bullet, like if I hit a root on the Lux after Jin's fourth bullet, then that can be a time before he's able to get back to his full damage. Also, our poke is kind of just stronger. Jhin doesn't have great poke. He has the W, but the W is not particularly high in poke damage, and without something like a Zyra to follow up damage on it, it's just relying on the Lux to both set it up and get the damage from it. Okay, so I didn't hit what I wanted there, which would have been to hit the Jhin with the root, but I got the entire minion set up, which is also what I wanted to do to help us get towards level 2. Pretty good luck so far. She's hitting her E's pretty solidly. They do have level 2 now, but we've got level 2 back. That's a good Jhin W. I unfortunately couldn't throw my root any sooner. If I had thrown it sooner, I would have gotten the Lux on the root, but sure, her root would have hit me, so I had to play that carefully. So now the question is, where is Maokai? Because once we know where Maokai is, determines how far up into this lane we can play. By the way, welcome to the stream, Legacy. How's your day going? Sorry if I didn't answer your question directly, but it is one of those things that it is dynamic every single game. It depends on both how the early game goes and also on just this scenario that we're in. So I could walk forward there because the minions were going to do some damage to me, but I'm not too worried about them being under our turret so far. And as long as, yeah, I could get hit by the Lux Q, but if I'm going to, I just need to flash instead of and just burn my flash. But the reward is I get a lot of damage. I force them to back off, so Ez has a free time farming under turret, and it gives us the overall advantage in the lane. So once Jin's bullet goes here, okay, he's trying to save it, but he's going to use it on this one. I was a little bit late. I'll work on getting that better next time. Although, I wasn't in range for the heal. So Lux is Zoom. Because of that, we have a huge advantage now. I still have to be careful of Jin flashing 4th bullet. So just whenever he gets down to 4th bullet, I need to be in a position. Unless he flashed. Oh, he did flash. Okay, never mind. So Jin has no flash, so I don't have to worry about that. So the most I have to deal with here would be a Lux Q. She could be sitting here, she could have backed. It's hard to know without being able to walk up to the bush, and I just can't afford to walk past this minion wave at the moment because of my health. Okay, it looks... Okay, she's still here. So that's good. That gives me the information I want. We have a building wave. We still don't know where the Maokai is, though. Ooh, that was a good Lux. She's got done quite well. Okay, I didn't get hit by that. That could have been bad if I got hit by that Jin, because I would have probably have to flash his W. The lane state is evened out a bit. Lux is looking to throw another E, so I have to be careful about when I walk up. I don't want to use my root just openly. Both our AD carries are getting health back, but neither of the supports are, so it's tricky. Unfortunate. Oh, good, good. That hit. So the main thing I wanted to proc there was my Taste of Blood, because it gives me a little bit of extra health back. I keep getting hit by those. It is very hard to dodge a Lux E, but I should be doing better than this, because she is casting them at max range. But at least, as long as like nothing stupid happens and we die. Echo's coming. Yeah, Echo's here in lane. Okay, so the Lux flashed immediately, which was the right choice. I managed to get the extra damage onto the Lux too, which means that she's very low now. Yeah. Honestly, we could leave this frozen. It doesn't look like we want to though, so I'll start pushing. I'll just push it in, get the back. Should be fine. I should have been recalling us a couple seconds there early. I was looking at the mini-map to figure out where the wave was and whether it was going to get full all the way in. And it was, so I could have recalled just a hair earlier. So it will push back to us, which means we'll have lane control. So what did Lux buy? Lux bought an Amp Tome. In a all-out fight, it means I have an advantage, but it does give her poke a little bit of extra sting. 40 health is decent though, and if I get a stack, then gold-wise, it's basically even. I get a small advantage there. It's a combination of her using mana and also a little bit of chip damage. And in a lane that's been this close and this back and forth, it is very much everything matters. So we're keeping this off turret. I'm gonna stop them from being able to stop us from getting it off turret. So Lux has no flash. And now it's frozen, so there... Oh, by the way, there's a ward there. Okay, we need to go now then. Because I have my flash, I know Lux doesn't, I'm just gonna flash here to guarantee it. It does lock down the kill. And it means that we also... They can't do this follow-up. They want to. They want to try it. I was gonna use my plants there. I have ult now. They both don't have ult. So Maokai is probably pretty close to ult here, but he doesn't have it yet. Yep. It's okay. I mean, overall, we still won that. Maokai flashed. And had to use his ult. So we know he doesn't have ult for a potential follow-up here. Now, Lux level 6 I have to be very careful of. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, I'm just dead. Oh, Ez doing a great job blocking. That's good. Oh, that was really good. I don't think I can stay here. Lux is too much threat with her ult. Okay, well, she used her ult freely and just dies now. So all I need to do is root here. I don't need to walk out further, take any risks. We don't know where Maokai is. I guess I can help push though. So now basically we're in a point where we are strong side, bot side. So I'm gonna be building. I kind of already did with the Dark Seal, and that the 2 stacks on there is huge now. It gives me a significant gold lead over this Lux. Also, because I took Treasure Hunter, unfortunately I've gotten Lux twice, so it's not giving me as much gold as I could. But I'm going to build straight into SoloQ here. I would have probably built Merc Treads if I was on the defense here. If Lux had gotten 2 kills or 2 assists and had a gold lead over me, then Merc Treads is very valuable for defending against her, and the Maokai later as well. But because we're ahead early, I'm going to keep pushing the advantage with the SoloQ, and then look to get into my item early. Now, I'm probably going to stick with Leandri's because I don't see us having a great option to deal with Maokai outside of maybe myself. So Maokai's pushing this, so I'm going to move up and stop him. He already used his like move-in ability, so I know he can't like go on me if I walk up here. Otherwise, I might have to walk around and just defend this under turret. I'm going to hold this. The next wave is coming. It'll freeze nicely for our mid laner. That's a nice little freeze. I'm just going to control ward here. Oh. Yeah, he's on it. Oh, he's not quite on it. I have to be very careful here. I can't really afford to walk into another Maokai sapling or I have to back. And backing right now would be bad for our lane state. Okay, Jin W is down. Maokai's here though, so I don't want to play any... Oh, that's bad. She didn't ult though. She could have just ulted there and forced me to back, but she's saving the ult because she's being greedy and wants to try and get a kill with it. So that, I'm fine. Yeah, she's being very greedy about this. Okay, Jin flashed forward, so he's dead. Yeah. Easy cleanup. I guess Jin figured he couldn't get out, but he probably could. No, I think I need to go Leandri's here. Just in case it gets to like mid-late and we really need an answer for this Maokai. Because it... Nice. It's good Baez. I think he lives. Okay, yeah. Boy, I hate when my enter key doesn't work. Technically, I could still go either. We'll see. We'll see how this game gets in the next, like, minute here. So I'm gonna help with this Drake, because Ez isn't back yet. Okay, we got it. We're out. Everybody's safe. I can't clear that, unfortunately. I'm gonna wait for the Maokai to walk away, though, before getting a ward there. So that ward is outside of that control ward vision, so we still have good vision. Yes, Maokai can come over the wall and be in the bush. So I want to bait her. I want to bait her Q, but she threw the E instead at Ez, so that's fine. So I need to be careful of standing next to walls here. If I do, I could get both Jin rooted and Lux rooted quite easily. And at this point, they have enough damage where if we do get rooted, we do die. So we need to think about that constantly. Controller's still there. Top lane's going really poorly, unfortunately. So we're probably not going to have much of a front line. Nar needs a couple items before he gets to real tanky status. Okay, Jin didn't throw the W. So ward here. Ez is clearing that control ward. Just gonna do that to pop both of them. So it means I used everything and I have to be careful afterwards, but because they're backed off anyways, and they're kind of not looking to fight, okay, I can just wait for my next Q because I have the plant already in the bush, and then I can pop that to get the Jin trap gone. That one I'm going to trigger manually. Make sure that I dodge his next ability. And now Jin is really low on these traps. Okay. Jin did a decent job baiting me to think he might be looking to walk up to that bush. Get a ward or something, so... They did have vision. Okay, I was curious if they did. Ah, I didn't get the ult off in time. Twitch is here. I'm just gonna summon an army of plants. Summon another army of plants. Now pushing with the Rift Herald. Maokai's here. Riven isn't coming down yet. Got numbers. I jumped the gun a little bit on that. And also killing our mid laner is a bit concerning. Means I'd like to be winning this bot lane harder, but we're not right now. Okay, we got the shutdown though. That's really good. That's a lot of gold back. So here's the thing. They can't realistically walk up here. Like, Lux just doesn't have the ability to walk into this, and Jin is kind of low too. Ez and I can kind of blow them up. So this 2v3 is not unwinnable. We just have to play it smart. I was going to control ward to get this vision back. Oh, that was a miss. If I didn't miss Lux there, she dies 100%. That's unlucky. It's fine. He's just using it for wave clear. So now, if I get a ward there... They can't afford to stay here, and either way they lose probably their tower, honestly. I think we can take it. Okay, Maokai's here again, but he's in a 1v2. And I have my ult, so it's not like I'm concerned about it. I feel like we should push our advantage here. Okay, Riven and Twitch are both mid. Maokai's on the dragon, I pretty much guarantee you. Okay, they're just all doing Drake. Nar gets top turret and trade, which isn't terrible. The good news is Riven has answers. Riven is not the kind of champion that, like, a Yorick I would be much more afraid of right now because a Yorick is such a strong, or Fiora from the last game, for example, because they're such a strong split pusher. And generalized split push threat. I don't have enough to catch up to that. I'm gonna actually walk up to mid here and get a control ward on our side of the jungle, so that I have knowledge of if their mid is walking down that much. I mean, I'll be honest, like, I tried to bait the Maokai to go on me there, and I think at this point he's kind of like, I don't know if I can fight that. Log's taking free damage. Or free damage. Sake. That caught me. I do have to be a little worried about Jin ult here, but so far Ez has done a great job blocking, and Jin has not necessarily had the best proficiency with it. Alright, Jin's dead, so I don't have to worry about Jin ult anymore. I do have to worry about that Maokai coming over the wall, but it's not the biggest threat. Neko's checking it anyways. Gotta pop those. Pop the push. So it's better to just let the wave die to the turret before pushing this quickly, but almost nobody at the elo does that, and I'm not gonna worry about it too much. It's kind of an advanced concept that's not easy to pick up early. I only caught the end of that. It's unfortunate that the Gnar wasn't able to... Okay, I guess I'm going bot. I can't fight this room. Even under a turret, I can't, realistically. So she kind of just gets that turret. Yeah. Gonna put the ward there. Just want to know what else maybe here. So I'm gonna take that cannon. Actually, I'm just gonna take the wave. I thought about freezing this, but it's not worth it. I need to be elsewhere on the map right now. It'll freeze the next wave. That's fine. I'll deal with that. I can follow up on this echo play. I can't be the first one in. I think my ult hit Jin there, so I'm okay with the ult working the way it did. I was trying very hard to get that tower, but... No, I don't want you taking that. Okay, well that's her ult down, so that's good. There with the board, or with the... I'll wait. Okay, I didn't get the free one, but I'll use my normal plan to blow it up. So they have none in the river right now. Use those again. I'm just gonna let them get this and just use the use what I have to get us, make sure that we're zoning them. little bit scary. Okay, Maokai got it. Forced the smite, which is okay. It also forced it on the Maokai. I mean, they don't have the best secondary candidate for who to do that with. So. I got Maokai to flash. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. And I can flash out of that. Alright, so Lux flash and Maokai flash. Please don't kill me with these Echo. I've had junglers do it before to me. Not kill me with it, but just like stop my recall. I was like, So, Ezreal's transformed, and I cannot get my name straight anymore. I mistimed it. I didn't get the ult off, so there's no follow-up possible, unfortunately. I was playing with some respect, but not enough for the Ruin potentially being in that bush. I was behind the Echo, but I should have been like over here and further back. I don't think they can do it. Well, we have Yasuo bot. Okay, they're not. Yeah. Honestly, just like there's no reason to do anything crazy now because we've got control of the map. We got a bot turret for that. I died, which was my mistake. Probably didn't affect the bot turret play. Most of our gold is on the Echo and the Yasuo, so they're our big leaders. Oh boy. Ow. Didn't use ult, so I know I don't have to be too afraid of his route here. This fucking vision control, dude. So annoying. Between the Maokai, the Chemtech Dragon, and like everything else is so hard to, yeah. They have the right idea, like a lot of blue trinkets. We probably need more ourselves. Okay, they did a nice looky loot. They might be, yeah, they might be trying to take it while we're looking at Drake. They're not on it, so that's all we needed to know. Alright, I'm gonna... Now we can go back to Drake. Take that. He smited that, so that's... He has no smite. Well, he won't have a smite for... It is a thing where we kind of have to keep vision here, though. We want this Drake, but not at the cost of Baron. A little bit of damage there. Make sure our wave's pushed. We got Lux. Okay, Ruben's got the Echo. I'm getting blown up from every way. That was unlucky. Yeah. I mean, the chase into their jungle was a little ahead of where Ez and I were, and Ez and I are a significant portion of our team's sustained DPS. Like, Echo and Yasuo are both able to blow up people, but... yeah, we lose way too much there. They've got Baron, like, it's not... there's nothing we can do. It's gone, I guarantee you. Yeah. So, we lose Drake and Baron there. Because the correct play was what Ez and I were doing. Push out the mid, put pressure on their tier 2, force somebody to respond to it, then go take the fight. We already had control of the river, so we don't need to have, like, any force into the river, force fight into the river. That must have run out at exactly that moment. We don't need a force fight into the river, or into their jungle for that matter, to try and find an advantage when we already had the advantage. We're gonna control with this, because it's likely they'll get this mid-outer. We can hold it for now, but it's unlikely we'll be able to hold it forever. I don't know if Yasuo is fine in that 1v1. You're not fine? Okay. I'll rotate down just to make sure that we're still maintaining our turrets here. I'll just hover sort of between. I can be on this blast plant, honestly, and be in good shape to rotate either mid or bots. Okay. Echo's still going for the plays. The problem is, this is kind of where team comp starts to matter quite a bit. That was an interesting reaction by everybody. It's a very high level reaction for everybody to just be like, let's not. Unfortunately, I have no more vision. I've got all of it set up defensively. I should back to get more vision here soon. Yeah, that ward's not too long left. Okay, Riven's top. They are attacking the weakest spot. I'm gonna just have to go top here to help defend. He seems fine. Waiting for that to pass so I can ward. We did lose the mid. Fortunately, we also lost Ez. I want to make sure I'm not walking into either a Maokai sapling or a Maokai. We traded 1 for 1. It's not too bad, but it's not... like, ultimately, it kind of does what we needed to do, which is stall. I think I played that about as appropriately. So there's no reason to sell that. I'll just get a second control ward. That said, I don't see a particularly great opportunity to contest this Drake, considering we have no vision control over the map. Well, you know, I say that and I was like, well, if we hit a couple bushes, we kind of get that control. Get rid of the Maokai saplings as much as possible. And I can place a control word here to know that they don't have vision of that. Did the damage I can. Okay, we got it. Can he get out? Yes. Good. Ooh, I almost got killed by that Gen W. I think it hit somebody else. I gotta be very careful with my HP bar here. We got the Drake. Riven used her stopwatch. That's kept her alive. Probably traded back one for that. Okay, it's kind of time to sell that. I need a little bit more money. I'll do it. Well, we'll see. We'll see how much I have next back, I guess. Because it's not like I'm losing a lot of gold value, it's just some gold value. Here's the thing. I want to do what I can to keep harassing her, because Baron's coming up. And we want as much control over the Baron area as possible. I got swept, so that's gonna get popped out. Sure, I'm just gonna control with this. It's kind of risky to walk into Baron at the moment. Got it, got out. Good. So they know about that one, they don't know about the other two. So hopefully that gives us some vision. Somebody should take this. Echo's coming, okay. I'm gonna back immediately because I want to have a vision restock here so that I have as much vision as I can afford. I could have stayed for the 10 more gold, honestly, to get a second control ward. I'll just hope it doesn't matter too much. I don't have good reason to move my ward except in this situation where we are so I built this for Maokai, the Leon Juice, but it turns out it's actually doing a pretty good job against this Riven. They got rid of all my vision though. Ward. We're backing off. That's a good block. Twitch is a problem. We do get him there. I'm just dead though to this Riven. There's nobody that can go toe-to-toe with the Riven. Yeah, there's just nothing. I don't know. It's team comp at this point. I don't see a great way for us to win into this Maokai. We're never going to kill the Maokai. The Riven is quite strong. The Twitch has got kind of free reign because we don't have enough control over the map because of the Maokai saplings to get any vision everywhere. And so we don't have enough vision to do that. And we don't really have a reasonable way to set up the Yasuo ult into like a wombo. If we get a Yasuo wombo, maybe. I definitely need to go DE next because I just need more damage here. Like, it's unfortunate and frustrating that for, like, at one point I was 0-1-4, and we had one lane. And, yeah, Echo got kind of the advantage there, so it wasn't exactly we were ahead. But just because of how the game's kind of played out, we're in a situation where it's very, very difficult to potentially fight into them at all. Riven's bot, so I can't walk any further forward. I can put a ward there, though. I didn't mean to blow that up. Yeah, I knew she was coming. She knew I was somewhere in our jungle. It's still possible Echo can steal, so I'm just gonna control ward. So Maokai keeps throwing saplings, I keep pulling them up. It's all even. Oh, wow. Well, he has no way out now, and they're not... Oh, they're kind of... Wow. It was good. It was a good try. It was the right time. It was right timed. Correctly timed, I guess. That's the word. Yeah, I got unlucky with the Maokai sapling. He got one on me. I'm up in 15. It's not quite exactly game over, but it's hard to see. Outside of stalling for another 4 minutes and letting them have another Baron, and hoping they don't get anything with that Baron. Okay, we got the Twitch. She's still going with me all. Yep, that's game. GG. I mean, I'm happy with how the early game went. Got the advantages. It just kind of wound up being a comp difference. Like, the Gnar... I said it at the start, Gnar is very, very hard to execute properly at this elo. I would argue at any elo outside of 5-man team com play, where you can have proper communication with your team and be like, hey, my Gnar bar is 75%. Hey, my Gnar bar is 0%. We need time to do it. So, I don't think Gnar is a good choice for most players at this elo. I would argue he's not a good choice for any players at this elo. But I've seen a couple okay Gnars, but even then, it's just so hard to do it in SoloQ to do anything with it. Both Yasuo and Ezreal were friendly. It was a game that had potential, but just like got out of hand because they had the ability to have the better map control and front to back team fighting. And the Maokai with the Twitch was a very strong combination. We also got unlucky that it was Chemtech, so that just any vision we did have got swept away immediately because of the plants. And as far as like what I personally could have done, like even if I knew, like even with the last pick, I don't think there are many other alternatives that I could have picked up that would have done anything. The only thing I think I could have changed would have been my ban to ban Maokai. I might have to start considering that, because Maokai is just kind of stomping every game I see him in. So unless my team's going to pick him, I think I might have to start banning Maokai. There's a few picks that are very difficult to play around right now. Maokai is one of them. He just gets this huge lead. Well, he doesn't get a huge lead, but he just gets to a point in the game where he becomes strong enough to be effectively unbeatable. I didn't quite make it enough. I might do a bot game after just to clean that up. Yeah, Maokai is one. Katarina is another. If a Katarina gets ahead, it's so hard to lock her down that she can kind of just blow up your entire team unless you have very, very strong lockdown. For that, there are options of what I could pick into it. I could take like a Nautilus, or a Thresh maybe. Thresh is probably less reliable though. Nautilus would probably be like my #1 pick for like, okay, at least I can lock her down and prevent her from running around for a couple seconds and maybe we can blow her up. Or force Azanias or something. And then the last one is kind of the Annie right now. I know they did a mid-patch nerf here. So she got less armor growth. The E got the mana cost back on it, because I think that was taken out, and the AP ratio got put down to 40%. Overall, though, she's still quite a strong champion. Is the cost change? No, the cost didn't change. So the mana cost of the E was them trying to force her out of support. I don't see her making it past 13.4, which is in a couple days, so I'm not too worried about the Annie next patch. I think the Maokai is kind of the bigger worry of what might happen. Katarina is also maybe not going to get nerfed. But we'll have to see what the patch notes say and what they do with it. But for me, for tonight, that's it for me. I'm going to be calling the stream there. Thank you very much for watching. Good luck in your games. Hope you guys have a good night. Thank you, Flawless Waffles, for following. Hope you guys all have a good night. Bye-bye!